what you think about when you're born into a fire. Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. You think you've got my number figured out? A motive born in drought and brevity. And if I'm not the soul of your design, I blatantly decline your remedy. Don't box me in, don't, or I'll leave. I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine, I'd rather be pretty much anything else than your machine. I wasn't always just a single shade, a palette full of gray in reverie. And I can burn it brighter than the sun. I have a golden gun inside of me. Don't box me in, don't, or I'll leave. I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather
Well, hello
be a
there.
poser in a magazine.
Greetings. What's up? Okay, good. Everything checks out. I don't love the way the camera's set up, but you know what? It's going to work today. Hellos. Greetings. I know. I know, it's the rare Saturday stream. Also, I hear myself weirdly reverberating in my head. Whoa. The white balance is being real weird there. Let's turn that off automatic. That'll help that a little bit. But hello! Hi, Winning! Greetings, how are you? Haas, thank you for the follow. Welcome to this madness. Enjoy your 500 platinum. I do see that, although I didn't see the alert go off. I don't know why it, like, weirdly doesn't do that all the time. Whatever. But hello! We are doing stuff today. We are playing Wilder Myth. Wilder Myth. That is how you say that. It is, like, turn-based. Will Saturday streams be back in full force or Jack Black Age? That is the plan, Winning. That is the plan. I mean, Saturday streams are always meant to be in full force. I'm just some combination of like not feeling well, either physically, mentally, or like busy, have been really hampering my Saturday streams. But plan to do more Saturday streams. My loose plan right now is to do this today and tomorrow. I'm off Monday and Tuesday, so maybe we'll get some more stuff going there. But last week of summer feels sad. I mean, that is true. We have a couple, I mean, so season-wise, we have a couple weeks of summer left, right? But for most people, their summer vacations are ending. Yes, unfortunately. It get dark at 6 p.m. again. I hate the winter when, like, I go to work in the dark and then I come home from work in the dark. I hate it. I hate it so much. I have one of these, like, sun lampy things that's supposed to, like, imitate sunlight. That helps. It really does. With, like, all of that. But let me see. Any other updates until I, like, you know, just switch us over to Wild Myth. And then we'll keep talking. I don't really have any body and updates. I haven't made a bunch of changes on him, although I've been assessing some stuff I have for him that is not particularly helpful, and I've been working a little more on the new version again. But nothing that really impacts this version of Body. 4 p.m. dark is the worst in December, January. Yes, it is. I would rather just sit in my room in the dark the whole day. Yeah. Working out that. I have not, and I need to. I need to start working out again. I have a slightly different camera running, which is giving us a little better field of view and a little higher quality. I've always had okay shoulders. Yeah, but I need to get working out more. Either work with my brothers to get home gym stuff set up, or actually do gym membership again, because I work out better outside of my house than I do in my house. That's just always been my problem. But we'll see. I need to. I do. There are a couple gyms around me that I could try to get into and do stuff with. I don't know. I'm still not a huge fan of being around other people, although gyms are better than nothing. He looks like, well, thank you. The new camera must be helping. But yes. So today, though, we're gonna Wilder Myth. So the aesthetic for Wilder Myth is very, like, just say yeah. I will happily take the compliment. But I alas have not hit the gym. See, I can't say just yeah, because I do need to go to the gym. I need to be healthier. I sit in this chair way too much. Yes, but we're gonna play Wilder Myth. The aesthetic for Wilder Myth is kind of like tabletop paper crafty. You'll see when we get going. Actually, I can just show it here. Let me swap this music over. There we go. Way more fit than last time I saw you in June. Well, thank you. I mean, I cut back on some of like the crap I've been consuming. I still consume a lot of crap, don't get me wrong, and I don't work out enough. But actually trimming this helps. When I let this grow out, my face just looks like round. And I think the new camera with a better field of view helps as well. I will happily take the compliment. I think it's a bunch of things that make it look better. But I appreciate it. I'm glad you think I look better. But okay. So this Wilder Myth, right? When we do stuff in Wilder Myth, I think my camera looks okay. It looks kind of dark to me, but I think it's okay. I think it'll work. I think it doesn't help that I'm wearing black on a dark charcoal gray chair and a charcoal gray hat. Damn, I'll say that. We're pretty far apart, Winning. So I appreciate the offer, but I think I'm good. I'm not looking to like do anything right now. I'm so much of like a neat. But here, I'll show you the section. Well, I appreciate it. If nothing else, it's good for my self-esteem. Okay, so like I was saying, right? The aesthetic of this game is like a kind of paper crafty. Whoa, I just saw like my camera hiccup a little bit, but it's fine. It looks like, or the game is just gonna crash. Game. Ah, there we go. Right. So these are my heroes from my previous games. I've played like 40 hours of this game since I found it this week. Basically played this game like it was a full-time job. And you'll see everything's kind of like it's made of a paper and stuck up. Which is fun. How do you call a blonde day? How do you call a blonde? I don't know, by your name. And you'll see here, some of my characters are higher level because they're a little more advanced, but have like weird stuff going on, like scars and things from their adventures. Some of them have turned into more monstrous things. Very funny, Winning. Very funny. Thank you for not doxing yourself or anybody else. We don't dox here. We don't dox anywhere. Oh, other things. I have been doing more stuff in what's it called? My new D&D role I've taken up with the Living World of Verum. And we'll probably be streaming a couple more training games I may run on my stream. The games for that will eventually just be streamed. And when I have the details for that stuff, I will give it to you guys. But so this game, decisions have consequences. You'll see here, Elsie has like cool hawk wings and is missing a hand. Okay, I tried. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to like dox your sister. I'm not actively interested in like dating right now. So here's one of my things. I need my own place before I really doing that. That's one of my big things. Also, I need to work on myself more before I work on like being with other people. Yeah, she's watching with me. Hello, Winning sister. Thank you for the compliments. But those are my needs that like I need to do before I worry about dating or looking for like significant others again. I dated a lot in high school, for a while in college, and I've learned I need to work on myself a little more before I want to be happy with other people. Right? Being in a relationship shouldn't make, don't get me wrong, being in a relationship should be happy. You should be happy about that. But it shouldn't be the thing that makes you happy. You should be good as a unit first. If you aren't, being with somebody else isn't gonna be healthy. You're gonna form some kind of dependent need on them. you're gonna form into some kind of a toxic like relationship. Like, don't work on yourselves first. It is hard to realize that. I have realized it about myself. I need to work on myself first. Both like physically, mentally, and emotionally. Luckily, I can say I am okay financially right now. But the other parts of me, I need to do a little more work on before I work on finding somebody else to deal with me. But yes, thank you, Winnie. I'm glad you agree. We try to be healthy on this stream. I try to encourage good behavior. But yeah, so like I said, we get abilities, which you can see there. We get some other cool things, like she's a hawk soul. I actually totally forget how we got hawk soul. Oh, we lit up some artifact and submission. Yeah. Gotta be happy within, because if it comes from the other, it's toxic. It can be toxic. Yes, absolutely. I wouldn't outright say that like being with somebody, if being with somebody else makes you happy, that's bad, because it's not. But it can definitely be bad. And yes, it is why most relationships fail. Yes, I have been way too needy. I have been way too insecure. And those are all things that I need to fix. Other people can't fix that for me. And I mean, I definitely feel like I'm better about all of those things now, but I'm not there yet. But yes, so there are relationships that form romantically, like we've been talking about. There are also rivalries and friendships that form. They get different aspects as they go, and these stack up the more adventures they go on. So if I haven't said it yet, but characters in my legacy can show up in other games and go and keep adventuring. So if we look at her history, she has fought the Thrixel with the Tower of Valor, and she's fought the Gorgons with the Stone Watch. She got married. These are all the fun things that have happened to her in her past. People jump in on an attraction and then get to know after the fact and tend to not like it. Exactly. I also, as like a neat, as like a weeb who sits in his room and like plays video games and streams all the time, I have to like really find things that I like have in common with people. Create you. Okay. We'd have to start a campaign to make a new person. I mean, I can edit existing people. We'll do all the bones of summer. Bones were buried here. Bones were burned in the ground where the beds all lie. All become fossil for fantasy. All become stories once true. They count on a dream as they spiral towards sleep. Fire follows fire until every color is ash. A 5-chapter story with Dralvin as the main threat. So we'll do this one. So the way this works is it's procedurally generated. So there is a story. The story for this one exists. There are other procedural options we could pick. We'll play in the normal difficulties. Main enemy is locked into Dralvin for this story. There we go. And then we get to make some characters. Oh, they want me to play with Ro. Interesting. Iagra Lust. Iagra probably doesn't have notifications on. I don't know. Iagra can be doing all kinds of Iagra things. I appreciate when Iagra comes by. So I have to point out, you can't be an orc in this game. You can be green, which helps. Okay. Oh, prodigal parent. So I do have to pick one of my heaps. One of my mystics. Okay. He is usually here on the intro. If he's not here, it means he didn't get a notification from Twitch, or he's busy. Both of which are fine. Although if Twitch didn't notify Iagra, I have a problem. Okay, who are my options here? Amos is fun. Getting a bard early could be really good. Kryn got a little weird. You got a notification? Good. Trin has a legendary scepter and is turning into a bear with moth wings. It's a whole thing. More Narnu, Ender Dread could be fun. He's turned into a shadow monster. He's kind of weirdly melee though, so I don't know if we want to start with him. Rogue Guster Pig has a great story. We could go with Ho, or we could go with Tometa. We'll go with Lightning Lord Tometa. That could be fun. Maybe we do that. That, or maybe we start Arthstar. You know what? Let's start with Tometa. She's kind of become a lightning goddess thing. She shoots lightning bolts. I don't know what else to say about that. So I think we take Tometa as our prodigal parent, because I want to see how a properly built Tometa does. Okay, winning. Do you want to be a hunter who is like either an assassin-y character or like a ranged character for the most part? Or do you want to be a warrior, which is like a upfront melee fighter? You could use a bow. You have more endurance. You can tank a little more. You can do more damage. We'll make you put a winning in here. What do you think? Which would you like to be? So there's the hunter of the old blood, the friend, the tough-lipped kid, and the prodigal parent. The prodigal parent is locked into one of my previous characters, which is fine, but... Or you could do the heart of one. Okay. You could be the romantic leader then. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. I can make you a romantic leader. It's fine. You know, romantic snark works. Okay. How do you want your character to look? Basically, we get to pick skin, hair, primary, and secondary colors. And these can be like literally anything. They give me swatches, but I can make them any color. Same with primary color. These are going to be colors on your outfits. We can tweak these later, easy. Head and face, though. What kind of facial hair do you want? You don't have to have facial hair if you don't want. There is a 0 option. That actually looks like you. That works. You can also be attracted to men, women, anyone. Your call. So what I do right now is I just make everybody attracted to anyone, and then whoever they fall in love with in the game, they fall in love with. I don't care. It's been kind of fun. So you can have whatever you'd like to have. Is this the face that you want? Children? Oh yeah, you can have children. So the way this works, winning, is we go over the stats. There is a retirement age. And everything we do in the game takes time. Between chapters, there's usually a time skip, maybe 10 years, could be less. And the way that ends up working is you could retire. Your character could fall in love and get married. They could have children. They could not fall in love and still have children. Oh, I thought you meant in love with... Oh, no, you cannot be in love with a child. No, all characters will be adults. There are no children characters. You will have a child, and then when they're old enough, it says, winning is the only option's child has come of adventuring age, and they will join our party. And they may pick up stats from the parents as well. Yeah, no, sorry, no loving children in that way. Yeah. But you can form relationships. There are 3. Romantic, which mechanically means if your lover gets hurt, you do more damage to whatever hurt it. A friendship, which means when you wall up, which is when you stand next to somebody, you get a defensive bonus. When you wall up, you get an extra defensive bonus if you wall with your friends. And rivalry is there's a thing called stunting, which is like a critical hit. Whenever your rival critically hits, you get a critical hit boost because you go, oh yeah, watch this. Other hairstyles, sure. There's a bunch. These are the women hairstyles, which if you want one, you could have them. Doesn't bother me. These are the male hairstyles. It's 5 columns and 6 rows. Try them on. Boop. 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 Gonna stop booping now. You thinks. What do we like? Column 1, option 3. This one. Dark Hearth Games. Well, hello there, friend. How are you? How have your games been? Time for a random pop-in. Hi, hello. Right, perfect. This will be your hair then, Winnie. Do you want the beard, by the way? So winning Dark Hearth Games is one of those people who are doing D&D stuff that I talked about. He runs his own D&D games as well in his stream. Welcome, welcome. I mean, right one. Oh, go right one. This one? Dark Hearth Games is one of the poor souls that I did some training for. It's killing me like always. Nice, nice. Always funds. There we go. I like it, winning. I like it. Black hair. Can do. How's that? But yeah, so we're playing a Wilder Myth today. She got killing a player character. Spicy. What happened? What happened? We have one winning. Do you have colors that you'd like for your primary and secondary, by the way, winning? For your outfits? What's size? Oh, I can make you taller, like giant size, wide or narrow. Would you like to be a different size proportion, winning? 6 feet tall. Probably like this. You're 6 foot. I like it. You want to be broader? $195 is pretty lean for 6 foot, isn't it? Or like right on. Something like that. We could do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna save it real fast so I don't actually lose anything. Okay. Any other tweaks or any colors you want? Opening's figuring that out. How have you been? Dark Hearth Gaming. Dark Hearth Games. I try not to dox people with the information that I know about them. But welcome, welcome. We have some fun stuff here. Like, you can play with the lights, and there are fireworks you can set off with channel points. Let's just fire off rainbow fireworks here for a moment. I feel that winning. I feel that. Party ran to an incubus servant of one of their gods. The dead PC was a very strong, lawful, good fighter. The party just backed up and let him fight the incubus in Pathfinder. A level 3 PC can't win that fight. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Okay. I mean, was it an amicable backup? Like, the party was like, or the player was like, I'll take this duel, and the player was like, okay, sure, and then backed up? Or was it like they let him die? Oh, red. I like that winning. These will affect like some of the items that we get and put on you. So there'll be a bunch of armor items we can eventually get. Yep. Nice. Okay. So we've got winning. Tometa is going to be here. I believe he wanted his character gone, and yeah, it was behind the screen. Okay, okay, cool. As long as it was like amicable, and it wasn't like the other players trying to get somebody killed, which isn't fun. You know, fun is the important thing. Beard. Do you want the beard? These are your beard options. No beard? I usually add beards to really old characters, but we can have no beard. So this Dark Hearth, if you haven't seen Wilder Myth yet, 3. This one. It's like XCOM style, like tile-based, turn-based strategy games, but kind of D&D twist. Mr. Weaver, welcome. There's no necromancer in this game. But hello, Weavy boy, how are you? Sweet Gucci, I like it. We're making characters, Weaver. Do you want one? Weaver, do you want to be the hunter of old blood? That we can probably get you into poison. Very interesting. Yeah, so the other cool part of about this that I really like is all of your characters end up going into your legacy, which is like a collection of all your characters you played, and then they can join in other games, and then decisions you make will affect things. Yeah, let me make a. There's no necromancer, which is what Weaver would go for normally, but we can try to get him poison. What was my age? 25. You start at 25. Your age will go up as the game goes on, and your character will eventually either retire or could die. All kinds of things. Poison Peep, the purposeless pariah. Oh, Weavy boy. Let me get you your necrotic themed here. We'll change the lights. So yeah, you can play the lights from the chat. I miss you. Thank you, Weaver. Thank you. I miss all you guys, but I've been either like busy or like cool game with cross-run mechanics. Am I understanding right? Yes. You can also play it co-op with other people and bring your legacy characters into like stories. The story is also procedurally generated, so it gets you that kind of like D&D adventure feel, which I personally enjoy. And I love these kind of build characters, level up characters, and like stuff happens to them games like XCOM, where like this character, for instance, might fall into a pit and find a stone and be like, yes, I want this. And we click the option where we take it. And it jumps out and embeds itself in his eye, and now he's turning into a rock monster. Like that's a random thing that can happen. It has happened. It was awkward. You can do it. Okay, Weaver, what kind of hair and face do you want? Been in depressive funk, but not the awful sad boy one, just the lazy do nothing funk. Luckily I got out of it. Now I'm planning on getting a job and playing games again. Yes, Weaver. Go you. I better have children, multiple women, and when they come knocking at the door for child support, I die in battle. Winning? That's possible. Second from the left, 5th row down, from the 10th row up. Okay, cool. Got it. I want to look like I just got out of a crack addict, so this hair. There you go, Weaver. Give him the 5 o'clock shadow, some messy hair. Oh, we had more hairstyles there. We can go with this one. There we go. I'm sorry, Winning. There were 2 more hairstyles that we missed because I didn't scroll far enough. How's that? There is not child support. Looks like Shaggy. He does look like Shaggy here. Like this gritty anti here is only less functional. This is true. Oh, here, Weaver. We can make you like exceptionally pale. What hair color do you want? We can make any color you wish. If you have an RGB code, I can put it in, or we can just pick one of the selected options. Chase, do you want to be a character as well? Or Dark Hearth, would you like to be a character? We have 1 more slot. Dark brown, like oak, like this one. Yes, you can continue the legacy as your kid. Yeah. I want to look like Oprah. Okay. I mean, weird request, but okay. Not Oprah's hairstyle. So let someone else take the spot. We'll get more characters eventually. So if you're hanging around, you'll have an option. Dark can have it. Well, so Dark, Warkill is my brother. So don't worry about taking stuff from him. He steals my snacks. Working here. I have not seen Niagara today. You can, however, be green. So like you can't do it. Dark Hearth, would you like to have a character? There will be more characters, don't worry. Blue dude? Blue dude it is. What color blue we talking? Like blue? We're talking more towards cyan, deep blue? Like that? Hurst, just right. Okay. What kind of hair color are we talking? What class am I in? Just one of my options if points are available. You are a hunter. So you'll get like fire arrows if you're near fire, return fire options, longer shooting, faster movement, light blue like cyan. Okay. Like that. We can go lighter. We can go lower or higher lightness, higher saturation. What are you at? Perfect. Okay. Party of 4 max. It's party of 5, but we can get more parties. So I don't think there's a cap on the number of characters you can have. This is the D&D game. This is a lot like D&D. It is not D&D. It's like if D&D and XCOM had a tabletop baby. They're going to be a human machine gun. Okay, fire as many shots as possible is your second option. I like it. Yeah. Okay. We want to go like craziest hair we can find. Kind of disappointed there's no mohawk. I mean, we're not restricted to male hair. We can go female hair too. One of the things I appreciate about the game is you're not like nothing is gender locked. Playing remote a lot. Did you know there was a Warhammer 40k mod? I am not surprised that there is a Warhammer 40k mod. Did you play the new expansion, Weaver? I dig the new expansion. I played a bit of it. Okay, somebody pinged me. What did they ping me? Oh, that's not important right now. I'll respond to him in a little bit. Sadly, I don't have ideology. Ah, gotcha. Ideology. It definitely adds stuff that I appreciate. I'm waiting for all the mod support though. Playing remote now. Nice. Yeah, we like remote here. We do. Here. We'll make this Dark Hearts. You know what? You could be Mr. Games. Good. Lots of mods updated fast. Yes, I've heard their mod integration support was good. I just played like day of when it came out. I'm like, a lot of the mods I like aren't ready yet. So I'll wait. Ow, I just like scratched my leg. Like, oh, I changed the way I was sitting. I'm going to make either a necromancy cult or a robot cult. Those feel appropriately up your alley. We could, if we get the robo necromancer dude option for you, Weaver, we'll take it. I know what it looks like when I see the event. Okay. Here, we'll just be very blue. There we go. Robo necromancer, pity and marry me, and you have wonderful. So they're called the Morthagi. We'll probably fight some. Right, what was our last one? Our last one was Deepists. So I think we'll play Morthagi. Yes. But I fight them. They have one of the most. I hate their weldling. It spews fire on you, and it is a really good action economy, and I hate it. But there are events that are going to happen to these characters. So like Tometa here is a mystic who has lightning powers. She got them because she met a goat herd who was worshiping a lightning god. And we helped her out, and Tometa drank from the lightning shrine and over time gained lightning powers. She also found a magical seed that turns into a pine cone monster that is her pet named Cone. So like that happened. She can no longer wield weapons because she has lightning hands. There is a Morthagi one where you get a limb that is replaced. Me to play this game. This is so good, dude. My friend brought this up earlier this week, and I played 40 hours of this game this week with some of my friends. So here, we'll start this game. As more people join us, we can make more characters. We may meet more of my legacy characters. So Tometa is a prodigal parent. I don't know of who, but is one of my legacy characters. I have to pick a legacy character, but it's fine. So let us begin. I have been loving this game though. Okay, yeah. So these are the Morthagi. Like they're necromantic robot things. These are the Thrixel. They are like dream-based insect monsters. These are the Gorgons. They're like the Illithids, like mind flayers, and they infect other creatures and turn them partially into stone, and things. And these are the Dralvin. They're somewhere between like lizard folk, kobolds, and goblins. They're our main enemy this campaign. So what is happening? These are called calamity cards. Every so many days, we add calamity cards to this stack. These are buffs to monsters we are going to face in the game. So as time goes on, monsters get stronger. So if we spend time grinding and doing everything, the monsters we fight are going to be stronger in the end. We have a couple mechanics throughout the game that we can remove some of these, or we can stop them from stacking up. But I'll explain everything in a minute as we go. So these are the cards we got. These are the monsters they apply to that can show up currently. Some of these cards are going to add new monster types or add new things. So the raccoon is a ranged monster, and it now does splash damage, which is one of my least favorite cards to start with, but it's fine. Okay. Our story begins. I want to befriend all 4 monsters and become their head boss. There are some of them that like we can befriend. I've had multiple Morthagi pets, and I've met a Thrixel pet as well, so it's on the table. Okay. A mountain should have opened its jaws to swallow you. With that much consequence, it would have made more sense. Instead, there was only a smell, and it rose from you. There is me and your body, then me and your bones. Now I send your word aloft on the smoke that was once your breath. Tonight I begin the endeavor you thought we'd complete together. Hey, Dark Heart Games, thank you for the follow. Welcome to this madness. Enjoy your 500 platinum. I know our maps, our myths, our every calculation. I hold them in me, but I'm frail where you are strong. I'm fit best for teaching, yet I have no pupil. So it's down to me, down to Vrisal. I don't know who it is. I'm going to go with that pronunciation. Last and least feather of a hope for our failed people. Slush. Shortly after dawn, the fair ground stirs with cheery morning noise. Excitement jolts and jigs among the grass blades. Weaver's cooking pot creaks on its fixture, nuzzled by wind. Don't get too tense about it. Winning's not everything. He says too, winning is the only option. Got further than last year, right? Know who you drew for the final? A big guy, name's Dark Hearth Games. Seen him around town. Supposed to be kind of stoic, hard to predict, but maybe not as taught or trained as I am. Wow, it's just hitting me how serious you're taking it. This year, it's refreshing. How's my morning stew smell? How could I even think of stew right now? The fair comes each year to fresh battle oaks, heralding winter. Sets up half a day from the town of Foggy Dome in a basin between tree-balled slopes. With it comes hawkers of far-born goods, bell-voiced storytellers, corn cooks, and distractions of all kind. Of course, I am the cook I learned from my grandma. Ooh, I love the Weaver. Easy on the smoke, kids. Kids? Like at my face being in. Try and get the doctor to fix my nose prettier. Yeah. You know, that alone could earn you a living. That, the monster back there, charging people to ride it. Sorry, but what were you saying? Anyway, don't make us look bad. Perhaps most famous and eagerly awaited of all the events at the Orchard Wandering Fair is the tournament. Experts and amateurs in 10 combat disciplines come to bash their way up the rankings. Some folks delight in the show. Gamblers see shifting odds and leave rejoicing or tightening their belts. Still waiting on a winning is the only hope, Stave's sparring. Here was giving my opponent a chance to overeat. I think we can see Dark Hearth. Ah, I remember your mug. Here, sign on the thing. No, lied, you mean? Is your name Dark Hearth Games? I don't know. Sorry, rude of me. I also have a name. It's Weaver. You're about to face my friend. I'm not throwing the match if that's what you want to ask. Talking hampers us with sympathies. We're not the same me and you, or me and him. The chick is clearly into me. Some of them are. All right. This is the final bout for staff. You both know the rules. Let's get going. Had it hard, that boy. Mother was forced to leave him, go far away, left money, good money. But his other mom lost it under empty cups, I hear. The two combatants face each other, fighting with sticks. Or staves, I guess. You look like a woman who doesn't come here often. They say on a fair day, hearts can open. The bell clangs, they begin to circle. And as the fight swirls, gathering energy, Weaver struck by a lightning thought. Here, clack, spring. Okay. First options. Weaver. He has to confess his heart to winning is the only option. Today, I decided I'd do it today. Stick fights are boring. He leaves. Something about Dark Hearth awakens his longing. What an awkward person. Okay, winning. Do you want to like winning like Dark Hearth or stick fights are boring? Stick fights are boring. This is the main screen. We'll get to that when we get a chance. Ooh, we're doing combat. Okay. Dark Hearth. We're fighting as winning against Dark Hearth, the 25-year-old warrior. So this is the combat screen. It is like a papercraft tabletop game. You notice everything is as if it's like made of paper. Like we're playing a game at a table, which is cool. Every character has 2 actions noted by these things right here. Let me angle them properly. So you have a swift action, you have 2 actions. Also, emotions scare me. That's fine. It's hard to see behind me because, you know, They're behind me. I'm on the wrong camera, so I can't change or beat the crap out of them. I'm sorry, we have to. But we can move, and like XCOM, we can kind of dash, or like D&D, we can dash, but it takes our whole turn to do so. We can move to green and then make an attack. As a fighter, we have the Guardian ability, which is when somebody enters our area of control, marked in the red, we attack them. So we can move up here to Dark Hearth, and we can strike. And you'll see, like XCOM, there are odds and damage percentages. Hey, he hit us. 69%. Nice. Oh man, Dark Hearth's kicking your butt winning. I'm sorry. Wow. We have not landed a single blow against Dark Hearth. Amazing. Run? We can't run. I mean, we could have backed up in like Guardian, but I don't think it would have mattered. Winning is the only option. Stumbles down in obvious pain. The sighs and cheers of onlookers mingle. You're so violently winning. Iagra, hi! Gonna brace it right now. There are no orcs in the game as far as I know, but we can be green. Bro, that went poorly. Yeah. The match is decided. Winner, Dark Hearth Games. Huh? Really? Good thing I didn't have my summer money or I would have lost it. Proud to see it. Wish I felt I had the right to tell him so. There are a bunch of other kind of like race things we become, but I've not seen any core race outside of human. Sorry. Hey, look like I got pretty real there. You all right? I'm fabulous. Winning is fabulous. The audience clears out quickly, summoned away by the prospects of other spectacles, and now a prize for our stave sparring champion. It's cut from the stone hardiest fire oak tree in the north. Painstaking shaped by silent and sultan-haired masters, living tall on ocean-torn cliffs, descendants of seafaring people. Yes, I present you with this oft-overlooked weapon of the hero's canon, the Elnish Warstaff. Also, names of weapons are procedurally generated, and we can get elemental ones later on as well. And other fun stuffs. And most of the story is procedurally generated. There's a core story we're playing through, and we could make stories if we wanted to someday. I haven't messed with it too much yet. They have a system for it built. That's what my card says anyway. I will trust the card. Listen, I'm glad you finished things the right way. I walked countless miles across unnumbered and unmapped lands and came back in order to... Maybe you should have mapped them, you know? Really taking your time instead of wasting mine. So to choose your own adventure game, but the CPU chooses for us mostly? Yes. We'll have choices. Wait, you can make your own content? Yes, Dark Hearth. They have an editor to make these comments and story things, and then you can release them to other people too, or download them. So I look forward to people making more stories and more things. And it's like a random chance that things pop up in the game. So like we could see lightning powers again. We might not see lightning powers. Each character, and I can actually show you here real fast, has some stats, right? So these are the important combat-y stats. These are important stats for some other things. But then there's personality stats. And these stats determine what chat options we get and what events happen to you, right? So Dark Hearth is a snarky loner. 69 in snark. Nice. Tometa is a greedy poet. Cowardy and hothead, not far behind. Winning is a snarky romantic, or a romantic snark. Weaver is a greedy peacemaker. Actually kind of on point. He's got poet and hothead kind of like not too far behind. He's not very bookish. He's not a leader or a coward. And these will be these will change options we get later on. They will also impact our percentages to succeed on things when we get applicable plot points for these characters. What we're at. We can also get items that will update combat stats. Other than not being booish, I'm fairly or not being bookish, yeah. It's fun. Yeah, see that response? Very snarky. Mulling his defeat, winning is the only option, roves the fair with Reaver. Let's get you looked at, rub some balm on those bruises, and see what's worth seeing. Tent to tent, they sift through adventuring antiques and handcrafted oddments. I should note, the whole like meta narrative of this is that we are reading a storybook. Like Wilder Myth is a magic storybook with all these stories and legacies in it of like heroes and stuff. So like all of this is in like a pop-up book, basically, which is the art style. So we are literally turning pages and reading as we go. We just happen to get to make some of the decisions. Faraway smells billow in every bright canvas. Outlandish sights abound wherever their eyes wander. Hey, more thuggy. And they can follow the laughter to find sweet foods and cups of joy. The better part of the day disappears and they find themselves sidling in with the crowds to see the fair's final show. Supposed to be quite good this year. Anticipatory murmurs flow amongst the attendees, even a tinge of unacknowledged terror is there. It's soon obvious why. What is that? He's the drow, careful. They find seats near parafamiliar faces. I wonder, can you find him in the crowd? I'll give you a moment. It's a little hard sometimes. No, they aren't these two. You're right. It's the yellow and purple woman and the blue and blue man. Mumble, yawn, cough. Spots the protagonist. We don't know who the protagonist is yet. Like, you guys could die, and the story will go on, unless it says otherwise. I don't know this one. Afternoon sun bakes their necks. Grouch, gripe, groan, giggle. At last, the fair master's face pops into view. You appear to be waiting for someone. Anime protag designs. Well, the way death works is every chapter, I believe you can get maimed once. So we can choose, when we die, we get options, right? You can go out in a blaze of glory, like buff your party or do damage when you die. Or you can get maimed, like lose an eye, a hand, a leg, all kinds of stuff. But you cannot get maimed twice in a game or in a chapter. If you get maimed, if you were to die the second time, you're dead. Which is a cool design. That's how characters lose hands and stuff. Ha! I'm kidding, of course. Here I am, flesh and steel, knight of the nightless star, Leafa Orchard. Renowned warrior Leafa Orchard, retired though he may be, still possesses remarkable agility. He's not one of mine. We of the Orchard, wandering fair, thank you humbly for filling our quaint tents with life these past 3 days. Surely you came hearing rumors from travelers who saw us in summer and fall. Did you wonder if such a thing might be? Now you see the truth for yourself. The truth. You gaze on my pride and crowning achievement, the diamond I've been 15 years in carving. Behold, this is Thuviane. Bum, bum, bum. I have that sound effect somewhere, but my board's not in front of me. Here, I'll fix this. Now I can do appropriate sound effects. Well, why are you not on here? I notice in the actions, I can go like this. All right. That's off my board. It's fine. So was the beast named? Named by a warlord who wore the femurs of our fellows on its neck. Named by a warlord whose head I claimed and tail split and body stomped so to mulch. On its pup, I showed mercy. Mercy. Oh, I was advised to put it down, but instead I caged it. I took the monster alive, its name intact. Beneath my own roof, I fed it, clothed it, I tamed it. And should you doubt my word, a collective gasp arises as the creature easily removes a bar of its prison and steps free. You let everyone walk right up to it. Don't let it frighten you, friends. Thuviane may be spawn of a Dralvin warlord, tremendously huge and mighty, yes, but does as I command. He reaches for a spear that they suppose thus far to be no more than a prop. And so I give you So backfire guaranteed. The most thrilling, chilling, and realistic reenactment of our battles against the Dralvin that anyone has ever witnessed. Airmaster pauses to let stunned eyes refocus. Existence itself seems to be caught staring. Hey, remember that bird at the beginning opening cinematic thingy? Yeah, remember him? Then the two combatants level their weapons. It's getting closer. And they clash. Yarg. This fight must be staged, but the Fairmaster's performance is convincing as he sends the loud Dralv to the ground. Tame Thuvain was not an easy task. But there is a language all creatures understand, and Dralvin better than most. It's called pain. Kya! Fought Dralvin my whole career. Even the strongest and most cunning I cut down. There are no mysteries left in them for me. Soon you will see that they are not so scary as you enter this arena supposing. Well, I'm not watching this. Language of love? There are languages of love. The Dralv rises, gathers, and waits for the Fairmaster signal to attack. Leaf Orchard clicks his tongue. The Dralv rushes forward at theater speed. His course is straight and obvious. But at that moment... What? Yeah! There's no pulse of clarity for the Fairmaster Leaf Orchard. He falls dead. The greatsword drops from already loosened fingers. I like the look of the Dralv's face. Every present pair of lungs holds still. The Dralv bends for his sword and runs. Peace shatters, and then bodies flood the paths. As people flee, his fire spit and fly above the forest of tense Dralvin battle cries, foreign to most ears, riddle the air, blending with the screams of fairgoers and fair workers. It's a choir of chaos. Oh no, it's the language of love. He's been penetrated. I don't have anything to swing. My bow's back at camp. Need weapons? Let's lay you hold of some, as the Star Thief says. Then go save a few folks, collect a few life debts. That's how this all works if you're good enough. Lizard Boy was just doing what he was told and he was tricked. Okay. These are our opening options for Weaver. We could pick Crippling Strikes, which means whenever your attack hits, you hobble, which is a slow effect. Through Shot, which I do really like with Poison, I should add. You fire cleverly placed arrows that penetrate through targets. Or Piercing Shot, you ignore one armor, which armor will eventually reduce damage taken. Thoughts, Weaver. Crippling Strike. Crippling Strike it is. Okay, winning. You have 3 options. Zealous Leap gives you a swift action every other turn, which is like a free action, where you get to leap in a direction. Paladin is one of my favorite abilities, and it means once you do a full movement, you enter Guardian, which is kind of like XCOM's Overwatch, but melee. When somebody enters your range, you attack them. The upgrade for Guardian, and there are upgrades for all these abilities, Paladin, is you just enter Guardian every turn. And Thundering Challenge makes you taunt people to attack you. Do you have an opinion? If you don't, I'll pick something cool for you. Eventually, we're going to get these things called LP, and we'll get resources, but we'll go over later. LP is Legacy Points. Paladin, it is. Dark Hearth Games. Same choices to you, but you have Zealous Leap, which lets you jump in a direction. Stalwart, which is a toggle mode. It gives you armor and spell armor called Warding, but it makes you slower where you're in that stance. Or Blood Rage. Every time you're down 2 health, you do 1 more damage. Have an opinion. If not, I will pick something cool for you. Utility is nice, especially if it means we can do more than the enemy in the same amount of time. Since most others will be doing damage, I should probably focus on debuffs. Debuffs is the poison or backline. It is a good strategy. There is an upgrade to Hobbling Strikes, please. It just shouldn't even be a question. Blood Rage. That's what I thought you were going for. So, Hobbling Strikes, Weaver, the upgrade is you do extra damage to anybody who's hobbled, which will be fun. Okay, we're up against 2 darts and a stump. Stumps are warriors, darts are rangers. You'll see. Find weapons for Weaver and winning. You have a Speary Boy, Darkhearth. The Oaken Brand. It's a tier 1 staff. It's an artifact tier. It does knockback, but no spell bonus damage. So it's not good on a... Don't put it on a caster is what I'm telling you. You get plus 15 block, which is a chance to just block the incoming attack. So we gotta get there to find weapons. What's our best plan here? Tomena actually, with her lightning, is gonna be really strong. And you will see the Mystic class highlights things in blue. Blue things are things she can interfuse with. And I'll show you what that is in a minute. I just want to see where they are. So, she can interfuse and put her a little bit of her soul into an object, like this potter's wheel. I then get an ability from it. This is called Barrage. So if we interfuse with this potter's wheel, we now have, on our list of things to do, a Barrage ability. This lets us do a thing where we're going to blow this potter's wheel up and attack this guy. And we crit with the stunt for 7 damage and it died. That's Mystics. We need to get over here to find weapons, so let's get winning moving. Defeat Draven Riders, more are coming. Okay, so more enemies are coming. I was just trying to figure out if it's a smart idea. Like, we could run through. We could try to run through the fire, but it's a usually bad plan. So let's go around this. We could extinguish this, but it might take more turns than is worth. So we're going to go around, I think. We're going to fight the Draven off and get a better position. You are faster than winning. But you can't go into Guardian, so we're going to go Guardian here. Hunters also get the Silk Step ability, which is you get to go invisible or hidden. It's called being in the gray plane, which we're going to do if you don't have a weapon. That way you can kind of just like run around. Okay, you're safe to catch. Oh, you're going to run through the fire from there. Okay. You can hide to ignore armor. Got it. Yes. Yeah. Your next attack will ignore armor. Your weapon also, you currently have a skinning knife, which has a passive effect. If you're flanking, you do 2 times damage. Which is pretty nice. You also see this blue little shield icon here. It means these two people are walling together. You're in a defensive formation with an ally, so you take less damage. Weaver, unfortunately, does not count as walling because he's invisible, so it doesn't, like, help. Here they come. Okay, if we end you here, do you just get your weapon? Yeah, here, Weaver. Shingle for a company called Green Star Arms. Actually, a nice bow. Here, and arrows. Weaver, this way. Because, you know, he found it. Across the fairground, canvases sag and tall poles topple. Terrible things happen behind the smoke, announced only by the noise of gurgling death and triumphing hollers. And this is probably something I could use, probably get the hang of. The rakes river in, but behind them, I sense a retreat. If you line your pockets a little extra, that's fine, but be ready. Oh, so he's got so Winning's got a spear now, and Weaver will pick up his bow. So we're ready to fight. Okay. So when it comes up a little bit, we can chain line. The problem is, okay, we can bring him up here. Another stump, and we can go Guardian. We'll bring Tometa up behind him. If I do that, are you in range? I think so. I guess we can infuse. Splinter Salvo. All we got, really? Okay. Let's double this. So this is going to blow this up. So we're going to get rid of its cover. Can't quite hit both or 2 of them right now. But it's fine for now. We're going to get rid of his cover. We're going to try to shred his armor and do some damage. Darn it, he blocked it. Now he comes into range. Darkhearth gets to attack, and he has has a knockback, which is nice. No, don't hurt Darkhearth. Okay. Let's start with Tometa, actually. So she can chain lightning or she can thunderstorm. Chain lightning is probably more effective here. This is a lower chance to hit because we're shooting through the tent. So she can shoot lightning. Okay. If we pull him up here, actually, we should probably pull him around, try to kill this stump. I'm honestly not super concerned about combat at this level. We're gonna win it. Try to make good tactical decisions. Weaveable or winning can't get into range to hurt somebody this round, but he can get up here and go into Guardian mode because that's his ability as a paladin. Weaver can get to a fun spot and can kill this guy probably. Just slip Weaver up here. Weaver has a 100% chance to hit. Kill. It will kill. Ooh, nice dodge. Nice dodge. They're bringing a raid knight already? Okay. Okay. This is a monster we get later. So wait, this is a TRPG with co-op? Yes. Yes. So we could co-op this game, and then you would have been able to make your own character at the beginning, and we would still like take turns, but we would be able to see each other's choices in the board. It's a death chocobo? Yeah, it's a death chocobo. Tometa. Chain lightning, please. And then let's get into a defensive formation. Eat it treats like your soul. I mean, soup. You know, let's walk up here and then silk step our way, just to be. We're gonna go up here. Let me see. I did not expect to see a raid knight. He loves TRPGs. I wonder if I can convince him to play. He tends to be a bit sticky when it comes to an art style. That was one of the things that made me almost not get this game. The art style grew on me. It did. I didn't love it at first. I looked at it, I'm like, I don't know. That's not really my art style that I like. But it's pretty sweet. Once I got used to it, I was like, okay, this is fun. There's pierce armor right now. That's a good bit of damage, probably. It is. So those purple marks there on the Raid Knight and Tometa are called Board. They reduce magic damage. But we're just going to murder this with winning because everybody else got a kill. It doesn't actually matter who gets the kill. Ooh, you can't one-shot that. Tometa, heard it? Ooh, it dodged. Nothing modding can't solve. I mean, I feel like the art style out would be really hard. But you could add things to this game. They have a whole feature for making stories, items, abilities, all kinds of stuff. Let's open up with a winning shot. Ooh, he critted too. Dark Hearth in. For the kill. Okay. We got that Blood Rage damage proccing. And then we split up experience to everybody. And when those experience bars fill up, we'll get to pick a new ability or upgrade existing ones. It'd be too hard as the characters don't have many move parts. I mean, this is true if you want to change like that kind of style. You're still going to be stuck with like the 2D kind of art stuff, but it could be tweaked. Yes. Wait till you see how the armor pieces work, because we're going to be able to get full armor, brooches, rings, scarves, chains, pendants, trinkets, waist skirts, offhand weapons, pets. I don't think I'm missing anything. And all of these things can do stuff. Oh, and like sashes. And you'll see as we add them, we'll get stats for each thing. Black tears drip from chins from the smoke-stained faces of survivors who huddled staring. Winning is the only option. Go fill up some kettles with water. I'll guard this place. Sure. Got any gloves, though? Try not to rough up my hands. Fair, but I've attempted to mod Darkest Dungeon. Doesn't seem too different, although the equipment is going to make up that difficulty. The equipment are like small, simple pieces of like art assets. So I think if you do it right, you could probably do it. We'd have to figure out exactly how things lay out, though. The full horror won't be known until the blazes burn out. Fire crouches in the ribs of shredded tents, feasting on fine goods, making ash of art. Smoke's getting bad in my lungs. Does it even make sense? The distance they had to have covered through wood and hills. So no signs since I came in a couple days back. It's possible they've been tailing the fire from a distance, waiting for the time to strike and free their kinsmen. I don't pretend to have sympathy for these Drowvin, but I can see your face clear enough. I find it pointlessly admirable. Anyway, I'm done with this place. All right, water's here. Suppose a fire's next. Everyone will be pleased to see a fire, won't they? Let's move further away first. Evening's near. The knife-shaped moon briefly shines, then gets swathed in gray. All my livelihood was up there. No other survivors. Have your word for your livelihood, go fetch what you can now. Night smooths the world with shadows, leaving a cool blankness where black creases caught the eye. Woods-dwelling owls call out the moon's name. Did a perimeter like you told me, Tomena. And did some of your doublebacks, Weaver. These Drowvin are gone. Of course they're gone. Wouldn't have sent you alone if I had any doubt. Glad you place such a premium on my time. I value your life more. Anyway, you look like you wanted to be busy. No one has to listen to her, you know. Miserable mother. Probably not the right person to take direction from. So that's your mom. How to listen to someone, though. Tometa got us out of there alive. But Tometa isn't doing anything without a reason. Why don't we let her tell us what really brought her here? In time for the show. Maybe I'll go look for Drowvin again. Darkhearts, yes. I didn't come home only to reconnect with my son. But you can afford to hear the details as we go. Wait, there is genealogy? There is genealogy. Go where? So like if you get like your stats to increase, because there are events that will increase stats, things that will change your stats. You can randomly have children, either with a member of the party you've fallen in love with, or random people not in the party. And yes, same-sex couples can still have children. I checked that because there's an option to, like, you know, choose what gender people are attracted to, or anyone. And I was like, okay, but is there like a mechanical benefit or not? There isn't. So it's just free for all, which is great. I approve. I appreciate that option. So what I end up doing is I tend to make all my characters just attracted to anyone, and then whoever they fall in love with, they fall in love with. I don't care. For the most part, I mean, actually, I have not seen any character that does not default straight, which doesn't bother me. But I was curious. They also have a non-binary option for gender things, which I think is cool. I like inclusivity. Even though I am a boring, vanilla, straight white dude. I approve of inclusivity. You can afford the hit as we go. Go where? Tomena wants me to follow them, the Drowvin who fled, and I do worry. We'll make sure these pole forks get where they're going, safe and fed and blanketed and so on. But the adventurous part of me is convinced that out there's where I do the most good. Anything goes. Now, where are those big hunky orcs at? I'm sorry, Aga, there are no orcs, but we can make big hunky green dudes, or red dudes, or off blue, whatever color you want to be. I wouldn't have looked for a conventional tracker, but Weaver's family is unique. It felt fortuitous. Weaver's got a unique tracking pin. I don't like inclusivity. It makes me paranoid that I can't see them. From someone who doesn't know the word invisible. Solid. Next day sees them already embarking through the forest. Prints are scarce and muddled here, seems to have purposely staged a split where the ground's hard. They left the survivors of the fair organized and guided by the most sensible hands among them, themselves recipients of Tometa's parting direction. Feels like it's about time to name this little group, right? It's something of a tradition. It'll become a kind of currency if we nurture it and grow it tall. Buy us beds, wine, meals. You'll learn, Darkhearth, about the exchange of worthy names. Someday, I'll tell you about yours. The path they followed in long silence. Then, it's that night as they're stewing bird's meat and wild dug roots. Then an idea sticks. The moose people? What? He always likes to suggest something moose. Don't worry. That's a pretty Weaver, actually. So now we get to pick our name. We can be the Pike's Fate, Zanmia's Lance, no one like the Harbingers of the Rough River, or we can enter our own name. Thoughts? Do you guys like any of these options, or would you like to come up with our own? They are fun. It is fun to have options. Sisterhood of the Traveling Jorts. Okay. I'm not saying no. Clear notification. If I were to say a name, it would be the Ashened Ones Who Remain. Okay, so we've got the Sisterhood of the Traveling Jorts, the Ashened Ones Who Remain. These three options. Any other opinions? I will take all the opinions if people have them. Poll time. We could make a poll. We could. Been a while since I pulled up the poll bot. I have to reauthorize. Okay. I like Fortunes 4. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Oh, I lost my cached polls. It's fine. Okay. Group name. We've got Pike's Fate. We've got Zanmia's Lance. Harbingers of the Rough River. Sisterhood of the Traveling Jorts. Let me move this so I can actually read chat. There we go. Ashen Ones Who Remain. Also been playing D&D with my friends. I'm really enjoying the 5e Gunslinger. The 5e Gunslinger is fun. Guns have some weird stuff in 5e, but you know what? As long as you're having fun. Yeah. Oh, Weaver. Dark Hearth Games is a now D&D buddy. We are doing the Living World of Verum together. Fortunes 4. Fire squared. Okay. You can vote. Yeah, you can vote for your top two. You get 2 votes. This overlay is probably different. Let me fix this. Fighter Gunslinger. Which book is or errata is that from? Is that the Exandria one? It's like I'm going to the overlays. Yeah, there we go. A load of homebrew classes I allowed in my private games, one of which was a dedicated gunslinger class. That's cool. Oop, there we go. Group name. Go ahead and vote. To vote, you can type the number in chat that corresponds to the option you want. Oh, oops. I didn't turn on the post in chat option. So we have guns in my homebrew game that we play every other Wednesday-ish. We will be playing on the 1st, by the way, will be the next game. I didn't say that to stream. I'm using a homebrew I have found called Martial Revised Equipment. And that, what's it called? Has guns in it and some gun rules for fun. It changes all the martial weapons. Oh, look at the fjord. Oh, I see what happened. Let me fix this before we get too far. Yeah, there we go. We can actually go to this. Do that playlist. Okay. Okay. Give you guys a moment, and then we will grab whatever the winning option is. Sisterhood of the Traveling Joints. Okay. I knew this was going to happen. I knew this was going to happen. Holy Sling reminds me of a class I thought of where your build is based around using slings to make them viable. Yeah. The revised martial equipment does a decent job of making all the weapons have like interesting niches. You'll see our one fighter, Epsilon the Warforce, is using a Lajatang, which is like a DMD custom weapon. It's like a two-sided glaive with crescent moons. Our Bard is using double guns, double pepper boxes. Our Rogue Swashbuckler is using a combination of knives, knife-like equipment, and hidden blades. And then our casts don't really use weapons. Revised martial equipment. Yeah, it's a homebrew thing, so like it's not official by any means. Okay, it looks like the party is going to be the Sisterhood of the Traveling Jorts, which, you know what, works. On GM Binder, I don't know, it might be. I found it on Reddit actually a while ago, like a long time ago now. Sisterhood of the Traveling Jorts, it is. I think I found, you probably did. If not, I can get you a link to it later. Just want to whip up some kind of concept orc / half orc that beats the snot out of enemies with knuckles, claws. It's at 2 sisses. And it seems Rune Knight has some neat synergy with that and grapple. The revised martial equipment has like knuckle weapons, which help. And then what's it called? Tasha's has, right, it's Tasha's that has it. Yeah, Tasha's Guide to, or Tasha's Cauldron of Everything has unarmed fighting style in it, which annoys a lot of people because it kind of steps really heavily on monk toes. But honestly, as long as you're having fun, I don't care. Yeah, I think I found it. Okay. Yeah, my 5e games have 22 classic players can pick from. The sad part is I swiped to using Pathfinder for most of the players can use them. Ah. That is still very cool. Tasha's Cauldron of Everything is kind of a bad book to me. I mean, lots of people hate on it. Do not get me wrong. It deserves a lot of the critiques that it gets. There is some serious power creep that happens in Tasha's. There's some weird optional rules that, again, are optional, so you don't have to allow them. I mean, of course, none of the books you have to allow ever, but... But you could argue that some things at Tasha's could be unhealthy for other aspects of the game. Now... is it giving more options for people to create things that they want to make, like the Zangief, like Iagra mentioned? Yes. Yes, it is. Does that make monks feel worse than they already do in 5th edition? Yes. Yes, it does. Does 5th edition have a lot of problems that monks feel especially hard after around, level 12? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Does Tasha's exacerbate that a little bit? Yes. Yes, it does. There are some really fun things I think happen in Tasha's. Do I think the book is the best book they've ever released? No. I mean, come on. It doesn't have Hexblade in it. So, could Homerson fix his D&D as flexible? Like, yes, you could. But Dark Hearth and a lot of people who are critical of Tasha's point is, when they release a new book that is a resource book, and usually ends up technically valid for most people's games, you shouldn't have to then patch out their book, which causes gripes for a lot of people. Do I think it's as bad as some of the stuff Pathfinder released? No. No, I don't. Pathfinder has libraries of resource books. some of which are useless, some of which are like some of the best things they've ever released. But Pathfinder has been around a lot longer and has a lot more feature bloat and creep. Yeah, 10 years of stuff. You're of course going to get like power creep in 10 years. One of the because of that, one of the things people are very concerned about Tasha's is we're starting to see power creep. I still think all of the critiques of Tasha's are perfectly fair. I think Tasha's is deserving of a lot of the critiques that it gets. I personally do not have a problem with it because as long as everybody's having fun at my table, I don't care. I homebrew a lot of crap because I want people to have fun at my table. But does that mean that the book is good? No, it doesn't mean the book is the best book they've ever released. However, I do think they've released some good books. I think there's some good stuff that's come out. I'm a big fan of Theros's book. Not because of the options that exist in Theros's book, but because I think the way that they integrate with gods and do the Odyssey things are really cool and fun. Fun is the ultimate role. Absolutely. As long as people are having fun, I don't care. Do what you want to do. But yeah. Yes. If you go into a serious D&D community and you like say Tasha's is a good book, you will probably get thrown out of the room. There are some people with very strong feelings about it. You will start fights. Yep. But as long as you keep saying, as long as everybody's having fun and nobody's being a dick, you could usually bring everything back to center. But yes. Okay. So begin the tales of the Sisterhood of the Traveling Jorts. Sisterhood of the Traveling Jorts. You know, I actually like it. It's pretty memorable. Wait, really? Summer follows spring, follows winter, follows fall. Shadows follow moonrise, follows sunshine, follows squall. And fire one day follows fire. Fair. I mean, I don't have as many problems with it as some other people have. There are some people in the Living World of Arrow community who are very upset about some of the Tasha's things. And I sit back and go, yeah, you know what? I know that that's problematic, but honestly, it didn't affect me that much. But you know what? All the critiques are valid. Okay. So this is our overworld map. Wow, this is actually really big. Let me go over a couple things on this map. First, character profiles can be found here. We can select characters and we can pull them up down here and we can look at them. It's hard to see because it's behind me. But there are travel options that we can send people to go and travel places or do things. Yeah, let me... Do I need to tweak this? I have a button I need to tweak. Okay. Oh, no, you're supposed to... You should control this. Oh, you're controlling it wrong. There we go. Now I can control it. Okay. Oop, there we go. Now I can turn my camera off. So you'll see we have these options back here when we go places. We can scout, we can gather, we can build defenses, and we can craft. Those are really the things we can do right now. More will open up. We can hit the play button to keep time passing. It's a little hard to see behind the lights. Let me change the form of the lights. We'll put on the SAM lights. They're usually a little easier to read things through because they're smaller. Or they exactly block winter. That's fine. The top right is where our Sister of the Traveling Jorts are. Hard to see behind the lights. Sorry. We will be getting resources in ingots, heartwoods, hides, fabrics, and spell threads. For the tiles we have control of, you'll see Fresh Betel Oaks, Foggy Dome will give us 1 heartwood, 1 hide, 1 spell thread, 1 ingot at the end of every campaign or every chapter. We are in chapter 1, which is hard to see for you. We must pursue the Dralvin. They will escape in 150 days. All heroes must survive. Over here, we can see our current calamities and what monsters are in play. Of course, over here we have our options, which are unimportant to us right now. This thing right here that says 164 is the number of days until the next calamity card is added to that deck. So in 164 days, you'll see this fill up as we play. We will draw new cards to add to that deck. We will draw, I think, 4. We can cancel them by getting legacy points by doing things, clearing territories, solving missions, earning fame. This little tracker is the infested tiles to an incursion. When this fills up, and it fills up based on how many tiles are infested, none currently are, you'll be seeing infested tiles by like vines or something on them. We can clear those, but if we don't, enemies will start appearing on the map and moving towards settlements and destroying stuff. In which case, we'll need to build defenses and fight them. And the game goes in segments of us scouting new territories and then completing things. So whenever we want to send forces to do something, we can split our forces up. I tend to keep them together because we move a little faster. We have travel time. We have labor that must be applied. So we can see how much it costs to do things. So this is going to take us 22 days to scout this tile. Weaver adds a little more because hunters scout faster. Mystics research faster, and warriors build things faster. We can hit let's go. Our party will move. They'll start doing their task. You'll see the task fill up. You'll also see the time and the stuff pass. Worst areas that we really want early so we can protect them in the late game. Yes. So the way I do reinforcement is I only really do it once I see an incursion on the horizon. You can usually get like 2 levels of defense down during an incursion if you're close. Okay. So there is now an assault we can do here. And it tells us the strength of the assault. If this is infested, there's more to do here. Oh, my headset's beeping at me. Fine, I'll put my actual headset on. Problem solved. There we go. Oh, wow, that sounds so different now that I can't hear myself. I was just chilling with it because I don't want to... Sometimes when I wear this headset with like a hat, it like points into my head. So I don't always do that. Okay. But I didn't charge those earpieces either. Kind of on me. Okay. So we can gather in a location or we can assault it. So like I was saying, with an incursion, generally they come from, infested tiles. So if we know where the infested tiles are, we know where the incursion is going to be coming from. So we can kind of plan around that. So I don't build them particularly early. So we can do an assault. We pick who goes on our assault mission, and then we run it. And usually there's some kind of event that happens at the beginning of an assault. We must risk moving in daylight, gain distance, be ready to march in a feather's breadth. A band of human trackers, bringing numbers unknown, burns at the heels. It has the Drow both surprised and a little fearful. Versaw. Oh, have you calmed down? Imagine being flinchy at that size. A question, why my free, you gave. You lack the language to understand. Even were I to explain every intricacy, just trust me, Drevsnak didn't pull this troop together for no reason. Past their prime tail chewers, maybe, but reigning is their life, their history, and the aim of their ever lives. What meaning is Drevsnak? What is? You really like that sword, don't you? That'll either be a problem, or it'll make him popular. Drevsnak is a name you must learn. He was my elder, my teacher. One of the last great divens of our lore. I am merely his shadow. We move in Drevsnak's honor. Also sad news, I can't use my mic anymore because now it crashed my CPU. What did you do, Weaver? What did you do to your computer? That is unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that, Weaver boy. Hey. Yes, you owe your freedom not to me, but to his wisdom and the respect he commanded. In moments, they'll be underway again. Let us suck, Weaver. Meanwhile, that's smoke. The days have been grueling. Always the Dralvin are ahead, leaving spare sign behind them of having hit a leaf, much less slept. If it's plain visible, that means we need to avoid approaching it directly. Come at an angle, or we'll be giving them both our flanks. You're really that versed in war? I fought Dralvin. Don't be impressed. Doesn't want to tell you, but she and the fair master at Leafa Orchard, student and teacher. That's only true in the vaguest, most eventual way, as it's true with everyone. We learn from and teach every person we encounter. Leafa was my senior. I knew him. I was there when he slew the Dralvin Lord and took the sun. I argued that all beings deserve to grow in liberty, to be what they may be, but I was just a greenhorn then. Look at her. She's still not a lightning lady. We need to make our decision early, probably. Split and sneak up, or tighten together. Speed, I'll say, is necessary either way. Okay, so we can have stealth or we can have stoicism. You know what my preference is, says Weaver, trying not to be seen. Darkhearth and I can handle the front. Yeah, that's fine with me. So, stoicism will give us some defensive buffs. Stealth will start us stealthed. What do we think? What do we want? What kind of approach are you guys favorable to? Or I should say, what kind of approach should the party want to be taking? Any opinions? Any thoughts? If not, I'll pick myself. I mean, blood for the blood gods. Stealth is preferable, but defense is better for most of our party. I have found the stealth ambush isn't as important as it is in XCOM, because you can't set up overwatches. So you can't like have the whole party set up an overwatch and wipe things out. Things still kind of have to come to you. So I also lean towards blood for the blood god. So I think we try that. Let's go stoicism in. It does not permanently affect your stats. No. It gives you a buff for the combat. So all heroes get 1 armor and warding for this combat. Yeah. Will not permanently affect stats. Some events will affect stats. 6 enemies. 3 melee boys, 3 rangy boys. We must defeat all foes. Darn, she can't get close enough to shock them all. I'm sure I was under the assumption it was a long-term decision. Nope, just for this battle. Most things are going to be short-term decisions that may or may not have consequences later. Okay, well. Tanky boy to the front. She gets up there. Can she shocky shock? Yeah. Can you kill him in 1 shot? No. What are our options here? We can discus. We can splinter salvo. I don't think we can wild grasp from that range. So pinned is a status condition where they can't move. She'll just lightning bolt. Or she won't. We're going to split up into pairs here. That way we always get wall. Weaver is just out of range, which is unfortunate. But I don't want him to stealth yet, because I want Darkhearth to have the defense buff. 1 damage. Okay, blood for the blood god stacking up. 1 armor shredded, but blocked the other damage. This boy sneaking up for the flank. Winning blocks up there. We have met the 3rd stump. Okay. What is the situation up here? Let's see if she can kill him outright. Perfect. And then we'll turn winning to accept the stump incoming here. Kind of want to pull this back and fight this stump. Let's do that. Good knockback on that hit. Weaver will fall back and execute. Good teamwork. That way we don't get flanked. Darkheart's gonna have to absorb a couple more hits. Ooh, but he's a god and blocks them all, so we'll take it. Knockback. Have Tometa come up. Because her lightning is going to jump. She can jump to other people. They're now cowering. Ooh, and she crit on the third. Ooh, are you rivals? Did I miss that? Oh, you are a child. You are a child. But you are also rivals with each other. So whenever you stunt, your rival gets plus 25% chunk. So they're successful. So Dark Hearth, if you just saw, said, oh yeah, watch this. So now he has a 25% chance to stunt on his own. Beefy boy. Oh, they're cowering. But can you get it? No, it's okay. Chain lightning. Yes, Tometa has chain lightning. That's our last start. They are ambushing this position. Let's move our line up. Ooh, Dark Hearth got the stunt. The, oh yeah, watch this stunt attack. Move there so the plant's not as directly in our way. We can't reach from here. Now might be not a bad time to Silk Step Weaver up. Okay, Tometa, where can you get to? Okay, you end your turn here. We're going to see if she can reach. Ooh, so Wild Grasp is an ability that lets her send the plant tendrils out, pull them towards the plant, and pin them. She's going to yoink this guy to us, which none of us can quite reach yet, but Winning can move up into the position. Yes, you can. You have the hardest time doing it, Weaver, as you'd have to take out your little knife and like knife rocks. It is possible. Tometa does the best of doing that because she can like blow things up. And Winning can just stab. The fighters have an easier time doing it as well. So there's a lot of strategy we can do around that kind of thing. Okay, and now we've got a hand axe. Okay. So this is our first loot. Let me go over what all this is. So first, we have the item that we got. It's a hurl axe. It's offhanded. It does 4 damage, has 6 range, can shred 1 armor, and if you crit, you do 2 more damage. You have 2 throwing axes that shred armor do damage, and as an action, you can throw it. It's a light action. It can be used twice per mission as a swift action, which means kind of like a free action. We can give this to Winning, Weaver, or Dark Hearth. You'll see both Winning and Dark Hearth are using 2-handed weapons currently. So if we give it to them, it goes into their second weapon set as an empty slot. We could give it to Weaver, which means Weaver has throwing axes and a knife on his offhand. Or we can salvage it into an ingot if nobody wants it. I actually think this is a fine weapon for Weaver, because the hurled axe is going to apply his hobbling effect, which means Weaver could hobble 3 things in a turn with the hurl axe. That and these two are currently using 2-handed weapons, so I just don't think they need it. I also prefer to get shields on my frontliners, usually. So see, so now Weaver's offhand weapons is a knife for bonus flanking damage, and an axe for, tossing it. There are no, strength or dexterity stats to worry about who can and can't use what weapon. If we wanted to give Weaver a spear or a hammer or a great axe, we could. It'd just be kind of weird sometimes, because his stuff is more effective at range and he doesn't have access to as good armor. On the other side of the Brief Wood, there's no sign a camp was ever made here. They clearly know we're following. They burned drift moss. Drow would have discerning noses, They refer a similar range of present sense to our own. False trail. It means we go back to the stream bed. Our quarry must have traveled up it for a while. Anyway, could have made this mistake. Anyone could have made the mistake. Followed a slimmer trail out of the water. Well, why couldn't you tell? His guesses have been good on the whole. It's a short stop for food, and then they're underway again. Tometa, you were talking about your past before. After Lifa and Littlebeld, I was done. Basically, It was the end of a 20-year conflict. Who's Lilbeld? Lilbeld Morchester was another fighter we ran with. Younger than Lifa, closer to my age, he always helped soften the hard times. Sorry, I think it's Darkheart's father. Or Lilbeld. Now there's someone your mother lit up around. I don't know. Got questions myself. Many of which I've never really wanted to answer. Oops, I double hit. Oh, it's fine. Backtracking, they reached the stream that night. They exited the water here, I think. They're masking their prints. But thanks to the moon, we can see streaks of mudshine on these stones. Okay, so whenever we complete an encounter against an enemy, they get a free card. So now we've added Storm Throats to the Dralvin options, which is this enemy that can like throw this bird at us and annoy us, and it does damage over time. We can just use an action to get rid of it. It's annoying, not the end of the world. And they can like eventually inspire their allies. You know, see, the Dralvin gets stronger. Because we defeated the Dralvin, we added 60 days until they escape, which is good for us. Additionally, we can now secure Jonia Henge, which means we'll get the resources available here, and we'll get an item. So we're going to do it. We're going to find an item. So you see, it gives us resources, and we get hero upgrade stuff. Usually relatively short, and I think we can afford it right now. Research complete. We get 1 ingot and 1 spell thread. And we've got Feather Steel Sash. It's a fur sash full of pockets and gives us speed. Who do we want speed on? Okay. So, here's the breakdown of what stats we want on people. Winning and Darkhearth are going to want armor, warding, bonus damage, melee chance, stunt chance. Weaver is going to want bonus damage, ranged accuracy, probably speed. We can always replace this later. And potency. Potency will increase the number or the amount of poison eventually you have. Tometa wants poison damage, spell damage, and potency. She's probably the highest priority for potency right now because it directly impacts her lightning, as Weaver doesn't actually have poison yet. We could also get her armor and warding if we wanted, and speed doesn't hurt. Everybody can use speed. My current thought is put speed on the roguey boy. So he can get into range of wherever he needs to be. However, speed on our frontliners never hurts because they're going to eventually lose it from their armor. So right now, I benefit most from speed since I have no poison. Yes, most likely. Which is why I think you're going to get this. Everything's coming up Weaver. And you'll see as we add pieces of gear, it updates your outfit, which I really like. I have a big gripe with games where you get gear of any kind and it doesn't reflect on your character. And I get it, but I like character customization, okay? So now Weavy Boy is a little faster and has a little thing. Same boat, yep. You can also see a record of history down in the corner as well. Lutana has been revealed. Let us assault Lutana. Go, Sisterhood of the Traveling Jorts. Sun's lowering. The canopy tosses the gentle aroma over them like pepper and sage. You look pretty serious about whatever you're seeing. Definitely a camp here. Cookfire can see where a kettle stand dug its foot in. No longer worrying about you or me. Maybe they thought they lost us with the steam walking trick, or the stream walking trick. And there's bird spat in the rock, and it looks like someone was testing a blade on that trunk. Which trunk? That one by the... Oh. The one by that Dralv, actually. No ambush option here. Their Stormthroat is in the game now, and they've got some haunts on the field, which are kind of annoying. They have this thing called Spectre Step, so the first attack against them is going to miss. So we really have to hit them like twice in a turn. Okay. If we form up here with Dark Hearth and Winning, We can force off the Spectre Strep. Form a defensive line. Okay. We've got this haunt over here. Okay, we need to prioritize haunts first. I said we need to prioritize haunts first. Thank you, Tometa. So we attack in the backline to remove their invulnerability, let the heavy hitters do damage. Yes. I was kind of hoping that the two heavy hitters could kill them by themselves, but yes. Yes, you can. And you can move a lot, so we can move you up here. There's their Storm Throat. Keep in mind, we also have your swap weapon axes. So we can throw an axe to get rid of Spectre Step. We can swap back to your main weapon, and then we can shoot. You've now hobbled them. Then we can pull Dark Hearth up here. And we can hit and get the kill. Okay. Let's move Winning down to here. And to meta behind him shortly. I should have moved him one further back. We can blow that up. We could Wild Grasp them. I wanted to Chain Lightning. I should have kept them a little closer together to avoid some damage. But it happens. We're just going to Splinter Blast, shred some armor, get some guaranteed damage down. And get rid of his cover. Perfect. And then Winning executes him. Okay, Storm Terror's coming down. This Dart's on the field. Okay. Why do we want to play with it? I don't know why Winning has, like, this weird block here. I don't know what this is about. Oh, actually, I do know what it's about. It's because his name is so long. So here, if I go into Winning real fast, and I go customize. Also, we can customize you guys at any time. I change his name to this. That'll fix it. Now I'm happy. Okay. So, as your characters will age as well. If you haven't noticed, you're currently 25s across the board, except for Tometa, I think, who is 50. Her retirement age is 75, though, so she's around here for a while. Let's move Dark Hearth. I'm trying to see how I would run Pathfinder map tools when I'm constantly distracted by the stream. Glad I could help. Nice crit, by the way. I'm glad I provide distractible content. So my problem with cover is it's a double-edged sword. You don't really shoot out from behind it. You kind of shoot through it. So I think Weaver is going to have a little duel with this dart. They blocked his throwing axe. How about his arrow? They blocked his arrow. Uncool, dart. Uncool. So, I think we could pull off a Splinter Salvo. Oh, no, we can't. We don't have enough. Okay. We can Wild Grasp him to pin him down. Or she could just crit and kill him. That works too. Not going to complain. Nice work, team. They got some level ups for our fighting boys. And we found some armor. Okay. So, Link Mail. There are 2 armor paths. There are really only 4. There are 5 armor choices. Starter armor and then the 2 armor paths, respectively. Link Mail is the first step in the heavy armor set. It's the warrior armor that gets you the most armor. You'll have the slowest rip. Yes, because you weren't in the first fight. That's really all it was. But it's fine. Don't worry about it. You will catch up. You'll have your own story mission eventually. So it'll all work out. It's a free level when you have a story mission, by the way. This will make you slow. The other armor gives you a lot of dodge and block chance, but doesn't give you as much armor and doesn't slow you down. So we're going to want one person to be the mobile damage boy and one to be the tank. Because Dark Hearth is down the get hurt, do damage tree. I think he's going to be our mobile damage boy. Winning is the only option, is down Paladin right now, who is defensive. So I think we give him the link mail in this position. So that will upgrade Winning like this. He will lose some speed, he'll lose dodge chance, but he'll gain armor. Yeah, basically a dodge build and a tank. You could mix and match still. Like, I've run heavy armor with block chance and the riposte ability. So whenever you block, you hit them back. And then you just like, you either don't take any damage because you have armor, or you block it and you hurt them, which is pretty sweet. But we don't have riposte right now. We can always get more armor and trade them later. Okay. Dark Heart's level up. We can pick up Sharpshooter, which means he does bonus damage with a bow, has bonus range on it, and no longer has a minimum range, so bows have a minimum range of like 1.9. Are there ward tanks? Yes. The Mystics get the armor with the best ward, but we can get abilities and items that give ward as well. So yes, we can be ward tanks. I find they worked best against the Thrixel that do a lot of magic damage attacks. The Drowvin look like they do mostly physical damage, so I don't know if we're going to need as much ward this game. We will just get it on some people. Second ability option is Windwalk, which is once per combat as a swift action. Dark Hearth can call on wind spirits to guide him to a distant tile. You can just teleport places. Broad Swipes, which is one of my favorites. Whenever he makes an attack, he deals damage to all other foes in his range. Yes, in his range. There are abilities that increase your range, and if you use like a staff or a spear, you do more. It is a big ass cleave. And then we can upgrade Blood Rage, which means he gets an active once per combat while wounded. He can activate to gain +2 damage and keep his health from hitting 0. I lean towards the cleave. Is that also what you would like, Dark Hearth? That is, it seems like that would be what you like. What I get, we level you up next, Winnie. I'm thinking our boy is getting the cleave attack. Cleave is a good feat. It is one of my favorites. Okay, Winning. You have 4 options. The first is Heroism. Once per combat, Winning gains 1 action point, and attack actions only cost 1 action point. You can get Zealous Leap, which is you can jump in a direction. You can get Battle Dance, which is melee attacks only cost 1 action, which means you can make 2 attacks if you don't move. Or you can get Paladin leveled up, which I lean towards Paladin leveled up, because you enter Guardian every turn. Doesn't matter what you do, if somebody comes close to you, you stab a bitch. Yeah. Paladin. This is one of my favorite builds. I like Paladin Battle Dance, because then you're like, attack, and then somebody comes near you, you're like, attack. Let's do it. Okay. Hunter's Lodge up on the hill, hidden away. Folks there say Drowvin fled from there a while ago, by daylight. Timeline matches well to ours. Our timeline? Huh. Yeah. Well, I've known a night or two like this one. Music Baron. I don't know. We got music. When the woods stand shy to wave in the windless air with moon and star buried in their thick, fragrant hair, I'll tell you a story that was told to me in trust of the N-word lady whose... No, mom. See how she shuts up when I say mom? But anyway, yeah. Ask anyone who's flirted with me. A story well told will change my mind. But I'm not in the mood, suddenly. Oh, Winning. Why are we still out here, Tometa? Why is it so important for us to catch these Drowvin? Is it about vengeance now? Because? I don't know. Yeah, and what are we getting out of it? I'm starting to wonder, too. Night's first breeze is felt. It carries a damp scent. I won't say it for you. No, and you 3 have earned more from me than silence and staring. All right? So let me start by saying it's not about anything in the past, or times gone by, graves filled in, lives spent, dreams fallowed. It's not about vengeance. Comes before vengeance. It's love. Love for the world and the people of the world, people already born and bruised for years, and people that'll glimmer in the ether someday to open tiny, wondering eyes. It has the ring of sentimentality in my mouth and in my ears. Maybe by now you think I'll use words I don't mean. In order to speak beautiful, I promise you. I mean it more direly and seriously than I can really communicate. There's a drow with this host we hunt, who leaves only black timbers and burnt bones where homes stood. I tracked his passage to the area of the fairground, and I should have anticipated what he did there. Drevsnak. That's the name he gave me. Prisoner of ours during the conflict. He spoke Yandrik to me, and I taught him to read. Lent him mythologies, and one stupid night I turned him loose. He seemed to be a scholar. I thought myself marvelously kind, but his quest is for fire, domination, and on our end. Flutch. Suvain, get moving. The torches are lit for us, and we tempt discovery. Slowed by their efforts to avoid detection and obscure their paths, Vral's band makes for the understone causeway that first granted them entry here. Haste is fear's remedy, Suvain. Haste. Those fools were days off. They feel peril building at their backs, and every gradual length of ground is excruciating. Okay. The stump have some bonus health now. Let me see if I can find some fun actual ambient background music. How are you? Let's do that. The music in this game isn't bad. It's just like really repetitive. And it drove me. I've listened to 40 hours of it, so I'm good. We got more time. We've got more areas to explore as well. But let us get some loot. Try the end. I skipped through that page really quickly because they all say the exact same thing, and it is get loot. Okay. Heartwood and spell threads. And we've got a bonus health Wolfheart stash. Okay. So, contrary to thought, winning is our main tank right now, but Darkhearth is built around taking health damage. So if we increase his health, he can get more scaling damage before, you know, he dies. So I'm leaning towards slapping this on him. And you'll see he gets a little sash now. Yeah. Aha, this is an infested tile. You will now see the clock has started on the incursion, so we're going to go there, we're going to deal with it first. Yes, so Darkhearth. Sorry, I'm going to make a lot of like really small decisions myself, and I'll just explain them to you guys. When we get fun choices, or if I don't think it's a big deal who gets what, I'll consult you a little more. But if I stop and we quorum over every little piece, we will never finish a chapter. Okay, so now there is no incursion or infested tiles, so we're going to start slowing this. We're going to assault this area. Next battle. And you'll see already our characters are starting to look more different, not her. And we're getting there. And you're becoming unique, fun characters. I love games like this, guys. But I wanted to eat the +1 chocolate of health. It's a sash of health. Company of crows. What about the pink-hearted towering trees? What about the wandering, warbling river? What about the dandelion laughter of spring? I have seen the end, watched it come and watched it pass many times. I know something of what lies ahead. Darkhearth and Winning wait for the others to come up the road, taking shelter in an abandoned place they've chanced on another traveler. Everyone knows something. Everyone is less interesting than you, the untethered kite, isolate and sky-loving. I know what this is, but I'm not going to spoil it. Darkhearth, you're going to have some decisions to make, I think. What's that mean? It means I measure your feelingful gaze, not your feelingless words. Rain chatters on the thatch. I see things written in the turning of storms, in silver-wet letters, in shaking pages of rain. I read of dreams left behind this yondering. I read of dooms the years intend. I read until my eyes shine and my stomach roars. I have read of you. I know what you are meant to be. Fate's sayers need believers. I'm not usually one of them. No one demands you believe. You only must endure what happens. The old storage building smells like ancient hay, moist rock, and the burning pine pitch of their torch. The woman's robes move like it's part of her. She shrugs. Fortunes were given to crows to tell, and crows were kind enough to share their gift with witches. A witch well paid shares fortunes with the way blind. Okay, Darkhearth, you can have your future told to you. Tell me my future then, for a drop of my blood, and you take 1 damage before this fight. Okay, I'm getting a flash to a dream I have black wings. You can transform in some way, or you can take a second transformation option. I doubt you could even guess my name, Madam Witch, and go to bed. I know the outcomes to 2 and 3, personally, because I've taken them on different characters. But what would you, Darkhearth, like to say to the witch? Would you like your future told? Would you like to communicate your dream of black wings to the dreaming witch and possibly transform? Or would you like to say no to the witch? Gotta be kind of rude, honestly, and still transform in some way. What would you like? I need a larger catalog. It is unwise to angle a witch. 2. 2 it is. Then you already glimpse the form your roving spirit must take. You have seen it in your sleep, and it will not shatter you. I have a dream that recurs that all I claim to know. Grace! Hello, Grace! How are you? Welcome, welcome. We will continue this in one moment, Darkhearth. Sorry to pause you. Hoogies! Hi, Grace. Grace, friends, is a friend of mine. Hello, Grace and her stream. Welcome, welcome. How are you? I am Padian. I do all kinds of things. I'm also known as the Greg Mike. Grace ruining the immersion with the raid. I mean, she really is. But you know what? I'll allow it. Hellos, welcomes. I do all kinds of random stuff on my stream. We've been doing a lot of D&D lately. I do love D&D. I'll be doing more D&D. We are currently playing a Wilder Myth, which is quickly becoming one of my favorite games, where we tell this emerging story about our characters, and we are making viewers our characters. So we'll have to make a Grace character in a little bit. Whenever we get our next character, we need a Niagara and we need a Grace. Immersion is less important than friendship. Welcome, Grace. Yes, the power of friendship. Do I have all my alerts off? Is that why nothing went off? No, they're all on. Okay, I'm not crazy. I don't know. Stream Elements is just being mean to me. But yes, we'll have to do it. But welcome. I'm a variety streamer. I do random things. Welcome to our madness. Grace is a friend of mine. We play games together sometimes. If Grace had a Wilder Myth, we could play Wilder Myth together. Stream mounts broke today, I think. It might be because my bot was broken earlier. Let's see. Well, that worked, but none of my alerts have come up. Don't let Lord Immersion hear that. It's okay. I'm not MXR plays. It's cool. It's fine. Mine's backwards now. Weird. I don't know. Maybe True Moments is just some of their stuff is borked. Oh, your bot was working, but your alerts were interesting. You got it. I do. I am familiar with the MXR plays and Lord Immersion. I am indeed. Just burnt. Quite possible. We have some immersive music going. We play random music on the stream. But yes. Welcome, Grace. How was your stream? You're doing some Nancy Drew today. I like it. Grace, we need to do more Pokemon Unite at some point. You need to play Pokemon Unite. While it goes on, I will continue the storytelling while we chat and hang out. Welcome, everybody. Yes, my stream is good. Good. Okay, what is happening to our boy Darkhearth? You go winged but never flying, fast but rarely fleeing. Your wander leads you to things you never thought you chased. Yeah? See, Old Man Poco's got it. Also, Old Man Poco, thank you for the follow. Welcome to this madness. Enjoy your 500 platinum. Darkhearth, you kind of sound like an ostrich. Blackbird, welcome, welcome. Appropriate timing. An elf goes for a walk in the forest, sees a little fella dressed in green and his head bobbing up and down between his legs. So the elf asks him, "Are you a leprechaun?" And the little fella says, "No, I'm just a goblin." I mean, don't mess with an ostrich or an emu. They won that war. The rain will pause in the morning. Do not worry much, for you will love yourself, lonely though it may make you. There was a queen, too, in my dream. She halts momentarily, the stillness of a startled bird. Some dreams are only flights of fancy. Ow. The night elapses, the rain sounds like a river of dragonflies flowing by. Snoring thunder is occasional and soft, glowing ever more distant. Darkhearth and Winning sleep at some point, taking turns. What happens if you mess with an ostrich? And what is mess with? I mean, tease an ostrich, and if you mess with an ostrich, it pecks you. Don't mess with an ostrich. Ostriches are dangerous, dude. They are basically dinosaurs. The woman walks out into the pale pre-dawn without a sound or a pain or any observed moment of metamorphosis. Darkhearth wakes up, bewinged. Plus 10 to the feet. Oh yeah, they kick. I've had ostrich for dinner. Ooh, nice. I've never tried ostrich. They'll continue on to Moose Path Index. Hey, Winning, there you are. My boy with you. Couldn't find you in the rain. Had to camp. So, Darkhearth now has wings. Oh, we're finding the Thrixel. The Thrixel are like mystics. You get a flying speed, basically. So here, this is now Darkhearth. He is crow-touched and has crow wings, which give you bonus speed and bonus dodge. So it is a good decision that we decided he was going to be our dodge tank. Here I am. Hello, Winning. Okay. So you are now probably the fastest person on the team. Like, Winning can't even get to the door in one move. Winning can, however, get there. And he'll go into Guardian, which is what we're going to do. So yes, for those of you who weren't here earlier, welcome. We are playing Wilder Myth. This is like a paper aesthetic. It's a pop-up book is what the world is. Like a TRPG where our choices matter and these characters have ongoing stories. So we're currently in a story against these goblin kobold-like creatures called the Dralvin that we're chasing. Tometa is chasing it for her own personal reasons. We're kind of all involved. We've been making characters into here. Look, it's Blackbird. I told you Blackbird showed up at an appropriate time as Darkhearth got wings. Relationships form between our characters, like Darkhearth and Tometa are rivals. And the story keeps going. Okay, Darkhearth is going to come up and open the door because he's the fastest. So he has the most options. Oh, hey, look, Dweavers. Dweavers are Thrixel kind of mid-range boys. Slap it, please, Darkhearth. Good slap. Winning, follow the slap up. Actually, Winning, hold Tometa. You'd be so kind as to Shaki. There we go. Scary. They are actually really creepy. Oh yeah? Watch this. That means that Darkhearth, because he saw his rival crit, is going to have a higher crit chance himself. And Wheezy Boy. Weavers are offensive. They are appropriated my name. Okay. Well, we're going to have Weavy Boy, throw an axe to try to kill. Nice. Because that way if you missed, you have more options. Well, that was easy. Okay. We got the Life Dredge. It is a tier 1 staff. This has spell damage and block. The obvious answer would be that it would go towards Tometa, but she can't wield weapons anymore because she's got lightning hands. So, where are we sending this? This doesn't really help us. It says it's better than a skinning knife because it does more damage than a skinning knife, but you don't want it. So I think Weaver is correct. I think we will salvage this. Heartwood will let us make better spears and bows later. Oh, the Thrix will get stronger. Seekers are now in play. Seekers are annoying. They can put a stun condition on you. Super obnoxious. Okay. Let us secure this area and find an item. We need to deal with the Drowvin again, though. Clearly, this was not their trail because we ran into Thrixel. Okay. This is the Calamity Clock. There are now 4 calamities going to be put on the board. We can cancel them by paying 1 legacy point each. Available resources is 6 legacy points. My usual plan is to stop all of the ones for our main enemy up front. I don't care if the Gorgons or the Morthagi get stronger right now. These are other factions that we haven't even seen yet. But these guys getting stronger is going to bite us in the butt. So I'm going to pay 2 to stop this. The importance of these points is we use them to recruit new members. We use them to buy resources we don't have if we need to upgrade gear. And at the end of the game, we use them to promote our units in legacy value so they start with cooler abilities when they come into new stories. So we want to have a lot at the end. They also, of course, let us stop these from happening. So we're going to do that. Yeah, this would have been at 5. We don't like that. Okay, carry on. Okay, research complete. We got hides and spell thread, and we got stunt chance bracelets. Okay, who do we want to crit more? I kind of feel like we want Darkhearth to crit more. Weaver critting more is not bad. I mean, nobody critting more is bad. But because Darkhearth and Tometa have a rival relationship, which means when one crits, the other one gets a higher crit chance, I lean towards those two. Thought I said stun and I was about to be excited. No, it's stunt. Stunt is a crit. The percentage chance that attacks will inflict additional damage and stunt effects. Give it to the other guy. Give it to Tometa. We could give it to Tometa. It'll make her lightning crit a little more. The stats we want on her the most are proficiency or potency and bonus damage. We could give it to winning and make him crit a little more as well. We could give it to Weaver, make him crit more. He has the highest crit right now. It's never bad when your ranged DPS who makes the most attacks has a higher crit chance. So if Darkhearth will pass on this, we can give it to Weaver. That's not a bad call. I can work with that. Okay. And then Weavy boy, I think you get a stunt a little more. How much crit does Darkhearth? He's the same as you. You both have 18.3 right now. And then these both have 15s. Winning will probably be the least important to really crit. Mostly because he's going to want armor, health, warding, probably some speed now. Block and dodge aren't bad, or bonus damage. We want to prioritize dodge, bonus damage, and we probably don't need speed of Darkhearth anymore with his wings. And stun's not bad because he's one of our DPS. But if Darkhearth is choosing to pass, we will give it to Weavy Boy. There will be plenty of items, don't worry. It's really not that important. The only thing that's really important on is the casters who are full transformed, because they really only scale with 2 things. Do I feel bad doing so? I feel like Darkhearth would have better used this point since him crit increases other crit. This is true, but you can have up to 3 attacks a round, so it kind of evens out. Let's actually do the Lantana Garden. You'll also see our map now has little crows on it because that's where a crow event happened, which is fun. Okay, let's patrol this area. We have 70 days before they escape. So we have to attack and hope this is Drowvin, which it is. 3 attacks. Never mind, I assumed I had 1. 3 attacks is great for crit build. So you have 1 main attack, and then you have 2 with the axe, 1 like per combat. So like when you go into combat, you can throw 2 axes, and then you're out of axes. We'll probably replace your axe with throwing knives if we get them. But I'm not going to spend resources to get them because they're not worth it. Okay, let's assault this Dralvin set. Randomly, I was thinking, Weaver, about that trader's girl. Who was the trader? She was our age, remember? Shot you all about coinage and the different markets for things and stuff I never understood. And you, for some reason, liked that. Her family used to pass through town in the fall. Oh, Wereth Hart, yeah. Whatever happened with that? You used to tell me you'd marry that girl someday. She writes to me sometimes. I don't know, I should. Maybe I should write back. Quieter, you two. You were good and quick, went all the way up to the ridge. Saw no one lurking. Still, I think this place is a little conspicuous. Huh, wonder why. No one comes here. All roads went this way. Said yourself this is where the trail goes. It's likely part of how they penetrated so deep into peopled land without raising alarm. You do your magic thing on it. Put my awareness a ways down the tunnel, and I can tell it's populated. They move it low towards the black entrance. Guess we have to unpopulate it. Oh, weedy boy. Oh, hey, look. 8 enemies. Only 1 haunt, though, which helps. The haunt's the thing that takes a lot of, murder joke. Okay, nobody can actually get in range to, like, kill this dude. So let's move Weaver up. Let's hobble him. Then let's shoot him. Okay. Can you lightning from here? You can lightning from here. Let's just try to execute this dude. Perfect. We've got a door to open. Where can you end? You can end your turn here. Okay. Let's keep a nice formation going. For defense. Although those are darts, so they're going to attack at range anyway. But you can look at Winning's armor now from his armor. He dodges and he blocks. It's basically how this is going to go. Fly on up there. Smack. Nice. And then he blocked the bonus damage. Move Timena up here. We're going to try to lightning bolt. Ooh, she got it. Gonna have to dip. Gotta go cheer up my brother. Have fun. Go cheer up your brother. Thank you for stopping by, Darkhearth. Thank you for the follow. I will keep you on the blood for the blood god, do more damage path. Next time you swing by, I'll update you with the feats and the stories of your character. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. Okay, Weavy Boy. Found nothing in there, so we're going to go into stealth mode. Yeah, go to stealth. But yes, family is way more important than hanging out in my stream. Just form our... Oh, that's Weaver. That's not who I meant to move there. So let's form our defensive wall. We can do our defensive column. It'll work. He's still here in spirit. Take care. Oh, we can lay out Shark Trap. Okay, so Shark Trap is going to be, like, Caltrops, basically. It's a weird position for it because we couldn't go through the wall, but... Fools hurt Darkhearth. Darkhearth now has Blood Rage. Hey, he stepped on it. What a dummy. Darkhearth? Is he to spread damage to... Oh. Is he not in range? I thought he was. If Winning comes down here and attacks, that will put you into flanking position. Weaver gets the sick flank off. We move her up for defense. I don't think we can hit him with the fire from here. Oh, we can. So she has infused with this brazier, and she's going to throw the fire from it. at the Drowver. Because she's an elementalist, it's going to last a while, and it's going to burn him. Yeah. Okay, Darkhearth can move up. She now controls this fire, can throw it around. Okay, we got to have more enemies over here. He is, however, way faster than the party, so we're going to have him kind of slow it for us. Weaver's going to go into stealth mode again. Tomado's going to move up here, and we're going to keep throwing the fire. Actually, we're going to withdraw from this, so we have the free action to reapply it. We're going to keep throwing the fire up here before it ends up hurting our teammates. We'll get winning, catching up. Oh, I was like, come on, step in the fire, do it. Okay, Tometa, if you'd be so kind, actually move up here. And fire lash this guy. Yeah. Darkhearth is in DPS mode. Perfect. I also should have thought about his knockback playing an effect here. Winning is unfortunately our slowest character, and we're going to have to be careful using him as we move. We can really only move at the speed of Winning. But, oh, they're searching for a Weaver. But Weaver and Darkhearth are very fast and give us the options to, you know, scout and do stuff, which is pretty sweet. Let's actually get him a little ahead of Winning here. Tometa, fall up in this column. I don't know if we're going to be using this fire. It's leaving me out. No, just making an accurate observation of how we have to play the game. Because you have the heavy armor. You have 5 armor, so they got to cut through that before they can really hurt you. But it makes you the slowest because you're wearing heavy armor. Cost-benefit analysis, my friend. Let's just sneak Weavy Boy up into some nasty flanking attacks. Look at them, like a fool, lining up for us. He blocked that, but, surprise, Weavy Boy's here. For the crit axe. Okay, kill me, then for the speed of the group. No, your defense is really important. That is so sad. Bonus block chance. Block chance goes to Winning. He gets dodge. He gets... Actually, so he got block in his armor? Oh, he's got block in this weapon. That's what it is. Oakbrand has block. Where are you getting... Oh, yeah. Oakbrand is block. We're going to go into dodge, so we're going to give it to other people. Hello, Jason. How are you? How are you? Winning is going to stack up the block for us. Wishing you great streams. Thank you. Thank you. I love this game so much right now. That it has been a great stream. We've already had some fun story moments. Our friend Darkhearth is turning into a Birdman. Are we all VIPs? Everyone's a VIP. I'm just kidding. Not everybody's a VIP. You guys are, though. Which, if you are new to my stream, at the end of every month, we have Platinum that disappears. That is the loyalty points you get just for hanging out or winning things or doing stuff. And VIP is given out based on that leaderboard. Current people eligible for VIP in the next month are Grace, Luton, Winning is the only option, Dialis, and Yas Queens right now. Okay. They leave these forces to slow us. If they simply turned on us all at once, I'm not sure we'd stand much chance. We've wasted roulette. I think we have our own warband Weaver. It's wilderness out there. Not many friendly faces in past Luntana Garden. It's Drauven lands. We need to catch them before they reach that far border. Put it all in black. You make an August stream and got VIP. It's because all of the August streams were like D&D. Double your money, Weaver. Very nice. Forget about roulette. Never forget about roulette and our gambling degeneracy that we do here. I know, I'm the unreasonable one. But hear me out. Going home is fine. We won. We're going to keep fighting until we lose. After I've had my nose to their feet this whole way, I can't give up now. Me and Mom can do it then. I'm her son. I'll keep going. No way is that the response that Darkhearth has at this point. So I think Weaver agrees we continue to fight, mostly because I want to level up Weaver and Wayne some more. For Saul, we'd plan to hunt and forage, to mortar our bellies in this wood. Dralvin fight exhaustion themselves, harried and perplexed by the dogged pursuit. Food is low, spirit is low. Trevsnak would have. You speaking, stop. For Saul will save us, you will walking do. Take care, I'll be lurking on the PC. Thank you for swinging by, Gur Jason. Thank you for the lurking. Nice gamble win. Trava, at last. What can you tell me? The bird? Haunts are now more common. Which is annoying. Haunts are just, they soak up action. Okay, we've added more teams to pursuing our Dralvin. They are there. Let's get some loot. I don't know if we can afford to do this tile before we get here. We're going to have to do some math because we're getting pretty tight. Sight state, knowledge gain, got some stuff. We got some bonus armor. Guess who that goes on? Winning gets a fancy little grapple pelt scarf. Okay, we've got 78 days. To scout this, it's going to take 20 from here. Scout this, it's going to take 19. I actually think we might be able to afford doing both. We might not be able to loot it, but let's try it. We have 70 days. Scouting these both is going to take 40. We don't need a patrol. Okay, pulling threads. Well, what better spot to wait out the rain than somewhere even the rain is forgotten? And in Tometa's company at that. Tometa regards the wet field for a few more minutes, then wanders up one of the more sturdy-looking staircases. Slowly follows. What's been exposed to the sky for so long now lies covered in lichen. One room, however, remains relatively untouched by the elements. Unexpected. You think it's an old collection or some thieves' stash? Doesn't matter. Someone put so much effort into memorializing these moments. Makes you wonder how many times stories like ours are paid out. And then there's this one. Okay, so this is really funny. This event, that is Julianne Wolf, one of my previous characters. She's like our Lord of Fire. She's really strong, has got a fire chicken pet. She's like a tier 3 character right now. Oh no, she's only tier 2. Her father's tier 1 and her son is tier 1. Last time we had this event happen, Tometa, this girl right here, this woman, was the one in the tapestry, which I think is just funny. The weaving's not like the others, among other differences. No loom I've ever seen weaves like that. Why anyone would want this in their collection, I'm not sure. Basically call back to previous games you played? Yes it is. There are multiple events where you can get members of my previous stories to join us. And because I've made you guys as characters, you can appear in my future stories as well. The tapestry breathes a shivering aura in and then out again. Interfuse with it so Tometa can join with it and we can get Julian out. Or we can destroy it and not take her. I want to bring her because I like her as a character and we can keep her growth. Tometa steps closer to the tapestry and focuses her eyes beyond its surface as if trying to peer deeper inside. This is, by the way, a Thrixel thing. They trap people in their dream world. There's more tied up in these threads. If someone was willing to... What are you on about this time? I'm at a psychic energy focus. Don't do anything stupid. Psychic energy intensifies. Snap. Tometa is thrown against the back wall. Skittering, shiny limbs begin to spasm outwards from the tapestries as it unravels. Yeah. We're going to fight some Thrixel. Are they got a bard in here? This guy's a buff their party. 13. Where's Weaver? Why is Weaver by himself? Oh, Weaver wasn't in the room. Okay, I see what's happening. Okay, Tomato, if you would be so kind as to Shaki. Okay, well, that could have gone better. Weavy Boy could deal with the outside, but... I said Weavy Boy can deal with the outside. There we go. And by that I mean he can stealth. He can get a kill and then he can stealth. Okay, good. Bard dead, spread some damage out. I'll take it. Okay, Winnie got the kill in. There's a lot of enemies, but don't worry, our team's pretty strong. Back about 20 minutes. Sounds good. I'll let you know how it goes. Blocked. Good choice. Of course. How do I want to handle this here? Yeah, let's move her down here. Get Shackle, Discus, Blind. Grab the Blind, and then that's Lightning. So if we do that, we can try to get this kill in, which is good. Weavy Boy can slip up here to the door, being all sneaky-like. He's going to teleport up here, okay? Which is right into winning. What a dummy. Ooh, they just missed Weavy Boy. Oh, I actually wanted to open that door. That was stupid. What are our options here? The Steel Fire, or we can Shackle. Okay. I'm going to throw the fire up there so we can move it later. Weavy Boy will open the door. Winning will come out to protect him. And then Weavy Boy can start taking some shots. Sneak attack. I crave violence. Violence you shall have. And a level up to go with it. Okay, we have an axe. So, this is a one-handed weapon. I'm going to give it to Winning. That is because I want to get Winning on a one-handed weapon and a shield as soon as we can. Because it helps him be defensive. He's going to want a dueling sword or something with, like, dodge. This is a good damage weapon, and it shreds armor. The weapon is called Smoke Eye. Weaver has options. Weaver can pick up piercing shots, where he ignores 1 armor. Potency will increase your armor ignored. Pick up Bard, which reduces the cost of recruiting jobs by 1 LP, and gives +5 stunt chance to all heroes in the party, including Weaver. We can get Thornfang, which is once per turn, Weaver's refunded an action point for a melee kill, which I will note will probably not happen that often. Or we increase crippling strikes, and attacks against hobbled enemies deal +2 damage. I would recommend crippling strikes upgrade because you can axe to cripple and then shoot to like capitalize on that right now, or you can axe again. Piercing shots is always good because things are going to eventually have armor. Bard is really good early, which this is the time when we could pick it up if you wanted to be a Bard. But I think crippling, poisoning, debuffer doesn't really scream Bard. Crippling also. After the last creature falls, what is left of the tapestry drops and whips apart with a crackle. 1 more figure is expelled from it before the threads curl and burn away. Julianne Wolf. You're a human, or close enough, but are you real this time? Assuming we're not all some mountain god's dream, yes, we're real. That's what they said the other times. Give us a chance, and I think you'll find that we persist quite well. What do you remember? A name, Julian Wolf. Enough of a childhood, long-ended adventures, but not much of what we're actually asking about. It's hard to tease apart what happened and what didn't. 2 things, tops. Been a long time, and I was fighting something. Morthagi, I think. She actually started the band with a previous hero of ours. Then perhaps not so much has changed. We're fighting too, it turns out. If you want to pick up where you left off, you look like someone who can watch a back in a battle. Yep, so she costs 2 to join us. We could say no, but I think we're going to say yes, because I really like her as a unit. She's really strong. What else am I going to do? Sit around on all these rugs? We will fill you into the state of the land. It's not in the best shape at the moment, but that's why we're out here. And good thing you were, I suppose. After the rain cleared, Sisterhood of the Traveling Jorts trekked on, one thread stronger in their own woven story. Okay. So her whole build was Battle Dance and Broad Swipes. We should probably take both of them, because then we'll get a better chance of getting the other ones. So her thing is attacking as many times as she can and spreading it around the battlefield. She can also light fires with her chicken. So this is Julianne. She's got Battle Lance, so she can attack twice on a turn. And she's got Broad Swipe, so she deals extra damage. She's a pet fire chicken, and her sword is actually a fire sword. She has a stone great axe that will pin enemies on a crit, and the fire one spreads fire on a crit. And she's already got a Brawl Guard, so we don't have to worry about itemizing her as much. She has a substantial amount of history. She's fought the Morthagi with the Sentries of the Calling area, the Deepest with the Griffin Order, and is now fighting the Dralvin with the Sisterhood of the Traveling Jorts. Good thing we didn't go with Fortune 4 as a group name. People would realize we can't count. It'd be fine. So Julianne has befriended a fire chicken. It follows her around, only occasionally starting unwanted fires. This is her fire chicken. I believe its name is... Oh, does it have a name? I thought it had a name. I think she named it Sparky, if I remember correctly. She was burdened with the Oath of Oldwain, an ancient dagger filled with cloying and malevolent influence. She presided over its destruction, proving her strength of will and the heroism of her heart. And she became a local legend. She's also the daughter of one of our other local legends, Tan Warwolf, and the father of Dane Wolf, who's also a Raven man, like Darkhearth, although he chose to piss off the witch, and she changed his head into a raven. I was thinking cripple also. Yep, good thing. Although if it's customized at any point in time, so you can't change the name. We can change the characters at any time, though. I don't plan on changing any of our any of my characters from my previous game. Any new people we encounter, though, are free to change and be renamed. I also think she's one of the one, like, you'll see. I make everybody attracted to any... Actually, what is... Matter. Why are you attracted to women? It should be anyone. I mean, that's fine, but... And I say with, like, weird indignation. It is because I said everybody attracted to anyone. I won't change your guys' characters, because that's fine. How it is. That way they can just, work with whoever they want. Why are you not bisexual? I was just confused. I don't know why she was set to women, because I've never changed. So Tometta's one of my first characters. I never changed her. Which might be, she might have just come that way, which is fun. But now we got a 5th member of our party. Eventually we'll have more than 5, and we'll have to spread out. Okay. This is the final fight of this chapter. So we're going to spend our resources that we have to upgrade our armor. And then with the final fight of the chapter, after which we will gain more resources as time passes. Time will pass. Some people may retire, or things may happen. So let us begin. We're too close now. They're almost right above us, in the ruin. Then it happens today. You're as good a tracker as any I've met, Weaver Reaver. All of my skill would have mattered for nothing without your wisdom, and our 2 brave fighters there. But thank you. If we're truly caught our quarry, then this would be the most dangerous moment. Please seriously consider. I know it feels late, but still, none of you have to go up there with me. Dravsnak. His power over flames is sudden and strong. Hillfolk took to calling him Dragon, or Old Golden Glare. We called my schoolmaster worse things. Here, don't go in front. Let the strong folk hold up first. A fortification was once carved halfway up a cliffside where water used to flow. Though its name only lives in the scattered air, its builders breathed its command of the territory has made it the site of strife 10 times since it fell to ruin. They truly chased us back into the egg. What could drive such death lust? Love? Okay, first part of the fight. 5 enemies, 2 darts, a storm throw, and 2 stumps. Okay, team. Our goal is to confront the Drauven leader somewhere over there. We have an additional fighter now. Which means these 2 can form a defensive line. Dark Hearth can be flexible. Bounce around, hit some people. She might be able to discus from there, actually. No, but we can bounce it off the stump. Bounce. Nice! And she crit on him. We'll take it. So discus throws a rock and bounces it to a second target. We're going to try the Weaver. We're out of range for the Weaver combo. We'll just hobble them. I was saying words a moment ago. He's hobbled. He removed it, though, because he has Drauven blood. So we're going to move Julian up. Nope, she's stunted, so she's going to spread... She's like... If there were enemies, she'd spread fire to them. We're winning it. Winning can get that kill. Move her up to here. We're going to infuse this stump. Long stump. Stump works. We're going to blow it up. Ooh, we're going to kill the one. She does so much damage right now. I love it. I'm going to have Weaver join her here. 43% chance. It's out of... Ooh, it's in range for the Weaver combo. We don't even need the combo. Weaver just kills it. And we're going to Guardian in this position. No other enemies show up, so let us... Oh, it's just Weaver. He didn't finish his action. That's fine. We'll wait. We don't need a stealth yet. Okay. No new enemies, so let us move Winning up first. Because our positions reflect really heavily upon his. Let's get these guys all caught up over here. I should have dropped that before he left. It's fine. Because Dark Hearth is fast. Look at this man. Gotta avoid those tiles, because that's the ambush tiles. Where can you get to? You can get here safely. You can back him up. We're gonna do that. Go into Guardian with a little extra range. Julian's gonna move up to here, where Weaver's going to pair up, and he's gonna take his shot. Nice crit off of Weaver. Then we're going to move Julian up to the tank boys, and we're going to move her over to here, where it's infused the pillar to be safe. And then just add a tile closer so that you don't have to move this far. Okay. Okay, so if we step on that, everybody moves. It's not always that way. Drevsnak, the blood can stop. Be brave, Drevsnak. We'll end this the way we should have ended it. You say name of Drevsnak. Does Soft Skull know this name? You speak Yandrik. Drevsnak did teetering to me. Look up, Tometa. Leader, I see him. It was foolish to chase us. Drevsnak is dead. Bow to Vrsal. He is the mighty Div. Hisht. Rixiarindiva. Thuvain. Sharsnak skion Drevsnak in. Gwek, Pointless is talking now. Pointless is you living. Be dead. A bird beast blasting call seems to draw even the old stones awake. Then the runes are alive with scowling Dralvin shapes. Well, friends? I guess it's our turn to run. Escape the Dralvin ambush. Dralvin will keep coming, so we've got to get back to where we started. Which means we move at the speed of winning. It's really not that bad, because people like Weaver can hit and run when they get closer. I almost want a fire chicken, but I don't think it's worth it here. Okay, Darkheart's gonna hold our rear because he can. Say the dart's the one I'm most concerned about. Actually, it might be the raid knight. I need more exciting music. Where is the rock playlist? Let's go with that. That was not what I meant to do. I meant to click back into the game. Honestly, it's probably fine. You can't hobble them. Some of them cleanse effects. We have to be careful about that. So we got that hobble off, and then we're going to go into stealth with Weaver. I'm going to have Tometa move here, and then we're going to try to kill the dart. Yeah. Okay, we killed the ranged guy. And we hurt the raid knight. We'll keep these two who are our slowest moving. You can get down here and Guardians. Perfect. Now, if that stump managed to get through his hobble and show up, we can fight him. Oh, that's right. You're ranged. And you can charge. Interesting. Foolish, but interesting. More enemies have appeared. Keep our tanks moving. Okay, Weavy Boy can get over to here. It can still take a shot against the Rain Knight. So when I can get... Her effective shock distance is here. If she comes here, though, she can still use that log. This guy's got warding, so I don't think it's going to kill him. There's a chance. That's fine. Darkhearth will come over here and go into Guardian, defending both of them. One damage. Does he charge? Nope. Can Tometa get out this round? No, she can't. Okay. Thunderstomp for free. See if we got anybody. We got one stun down, which isn't bad. We need to go one more round. Lightning bolts. We're gonna go with the almost the Weaver special. We're just gonna shoot a bitch. He's stunned, but I think it's probably best to still fall back and defend from this position. They can all get out from here. So I think we just go into Guardian. That way if somebody gets close on any side of them, like if this guy charges, we will most likely kill him. Yep. Multiple attacks are going to come through. Raid Knight down. Good works. And then we should be out of here. Oh, it knocks him off the Raid Knight. That's fun. Okay, Tometo, you're out. Winning. Darkhearth. Juliet. Oh, we're out of access. What am I doing? I'm like trying to get Weaver a parting blow. But it's fine. We got out, and that's what matters. And we got another staff that we're going to salvage because nobody uses staffs. It was miserable misthinking, Trava, letting them chase us so long. You hateful little eyes agree with me. It's like an extra kick in the balls before we leave. I was trying to get you it. I was. Though I suppose those lessons must be learned for the wisdom to grow. Other Dralvins allow humans escape. Why do? What do you care? They've killed how many of us? Always better. Suvain to let water flow where it will. Give it room to leave you dry. I would have preferred they believe Dresnak alive, but knowing the truth, perhaps they'll subside. Back to their human ways, their corn growing, their musk making, and whatever else. My nose is so itchy. Your name be known, that is good thing I want. Hist, your loyalty is noted, young warlord. Let us hope it is more helpful than annoying. I don't see any shadows up the path, but I'm going through the water, here and starting east. Out of Arashot, we'll course correct and head south. They eat cold food where their aching feet stop. A shrine here seems to promise safe sleep. Drevznak dead. Years wasted. Resources spent and favors burnt, and he's just dead. Back, what I miss. We fought our way to their leader. Turns out the guy we thought was Drevznak was dead, so there's no Drevznak. They ambushed us, and we ran away. We had to escape. There were too many of them. So now we're reconvening at a camp. What I was thinking was, how do you know what Drauv said was true? Couldn't they be hiding him from you? Right, more mixed trails. The smaller one, called Versal, the way he spoke. We came through vein Sharsnak Ski and Devsnak Keen. You understood that, huh? Roughly, something effective, shut your lizard trap. Seems like you're about to leave again. At least it doesn't surprise me this time. We're all alive still? We are all alive! And if you missed it, we grabbed Julian, but I want to say you were here before we left with Julian. If Dresnak is truly dead, I need to learn why, and when, and all the details. That'll likely matter to no one but me. I need to know what legacy he left, and then, this Versal, I need to know what part of Dresnak's mind lives in him. Who? Julianne Wolf. She's one of my previous characters. Yeah, she's our previous Fire Lord. Spring's well underway for the time they returned to Foggy Dome. There's no hero's welcome. No one really knew why they'd left in the first place. At home, where many of his belongings are now missing, Weaver dusts off a bundle of correspondence from a girl he once knew and begins a letter that will lead him towards a new purpose. Survivors of the burning fairground, don't forget it. But who has time to hold on to last year's horrors? Small disasters need attention. There's hens to feed and fences to fix. Life for many folk in many years falls into a peaceful curve. With that, we end chapter 1 of 5. So we get resources. We have victory. We have 7 safe tiles, 1 town, 0 infested tiles remaining, 0 lurking threats, and 10 years of peace now follow. Who's leaving, Weaver? Nobody's leaving. Weaver was just writing a note to an old flame. Cards fall off at the end of every chapter, so the darts no longer have as much health. And during the years of peace, we get this. Some parents ask their children, where are you going to, you know? Settle down. Not before you, that's for sure. Winning went back to the place he grew up and was tempted by old acquaintances to remain there. But in the end, the past proved an unwise place to linger. Darkhearth finally translated Nesland the Haggard's secret notes on the aerodynamics of axe head shapes. Julianne found love with the barmaid who always had a snappy comeback. Late nights turned to early mornings as they brushed the world off each other's shoulders. After a heady courtship, half of it written in letters, Weaver married a merchant's daughter, Wereth Hart. Soon after came a son of their own. In those early years, the boy be raised where Weaver had been, in the lodge of the home of his family. Weaver's got a kid. Ooh. Transformations. Darkhearth can get a crow arm. We can choose not to give him a crow arm. We can say no. His staff will lower down to a one-handed weapon, so he can't wield a weapon with the crow arm. That's what's going to happen. It does 4 to 6 damage. It's a shred. It's an action to attack. Boy or girl. I think it just said kid, right? I think it said boy. It might have said boy, though. Yeah. It said boy. Okay, yeah. Everybody else agrees. It did say boy. My short-term reading comprehension is apparently pretty low. I'm debating whether or not we want to give Darkhearth full crow transformation or not. I don't know if we want to give him a crow arm. I kind of lean towards no. I'm going to say no on the crow arm. Okay, now we get to upgrade our armor and weapons. Well, the problem with the crow arm is if we give him the crow arm, he can't wield a two-handed weapon, and he can't wield an offhand. So right now, the two-handed weapon is giving him block and the knockback and the extra range. Okay. So these are our characters. Look at that. Winning is getting a little gray as he's 37. These guys are aged up now, 10 years past. So, what we can do is not build armor because we don't have the resources. Okay. We can upblade the Oaken Brand, so it does more damage. I kind of want to get him a dueling sword at some point. Yeah, so you were 25. I guess 2 years passed in-game as we were chasing the Dralvin. And then 10 years of downtime. And no kids yet. Yep, no kids yet, apparently. So this is the kind of sword we're going to want to get him, I think. Actually, getting him a mace could be fun. And you'll see I have some weapons open. Oh, wait, you mean the other one? Like another farm group. I mean, you might be winning, but they just haven't come to you showing you that you have a kid. Just a single problem. It seems weird. Only 37 in the game. Okay. Whose weapons need up? Okay, so Weaver, I think we need to get a good bow on Weaver. I think that's important. We need a shield on you, but they're pretty easy to find, so I'm not super concerned about it. What options do you have for bows? Well, Weaver, I've collected many bows. So let me show you guys something real fast. There are achievements in the game, but we haven't met them yet, but they're elemental spirits. If you catch one, you can upgrade one of your weapons with an elemental spirit. I have all 4 elemental weapons for bows. And you'll see I'm missing spears, great spears, maces, because I've never really used them. We have most staves. We're missing some hammers, dueling swords. We're missing some stuff here and there. So I'm going to collect them all, of course. So they all do the same thing. Fire gives you whenever you stunt. So they're all going to do slightly less stunt damage than a normal weapon. They do one less. Whenever you stunt, you damage 3 nearby enemies and can light fires. Water, whenever you stunt, you get an action point back. So if your turn hasn't ended, you can still do stuff. Actually, it might just stop ending your turn. I think you might just get to take a second attack. I think that's how that works. Leaf, whenever you stunt, you get 2 temp HP that can stack. And stone, whenever you stunt, it shreds 1 armor and pins all enemies nearby. This can spread effects as well, which is always really nice. This and the fire, whenever you do damage, like the fire can spread your hobble around. Weaver skinny self had a kid before me, shaking my head. I want water. Imagine the chain combos. You want water? Sure. Let's get Weaver a water bow. Not wing bow. Not crow song. Not star howl. Not green arc. Not slender song. Not wing howl. Cherry seeker, a fen spear. Nope. Cedar striker. Heron seeker. Falcon curve. The ever curve. Swift seeker. Swift seeker. I'll take. I'll take swift seeker. That sounds like a water bow. Alright, we've got Weaver, a swift seeker. Nobody can upgrade their armor. We can't upgrade that. Can't really upgrade weapons here. I'm not super concerned about everybody's weapons and offhands right now, except for the Weaver bow. Because we need range damage up first. Because this is chapter 1, we don't have a lot we can upgrade. Which is fine. There are 5 chapters. There will be more things. We have to, like... We have to break weapons down if we want to get him another weapon. Which I don't think we need to right now. Also, the important thing is you can't trade gear. So once you assign gear to somebody, it's assigned. Which is just fine. It's a choice that we have to make. But winning, looking good. Weaver looking like the crack addict that rolled out of bed that he wanted to. Gosh, be the Godfather Weaver till you die. His kid hasn't joined us yet, so his kid doesn't want to be an adventurer, which is fine. But okay. I'm going to save real fast just to, you know, be safe. Yes, we're going to want to get you Stunt Weaver because you have the best stunting thing. So we're going to want to stack some stunt on you. Indeed. Switch my music back to the nice ambient music we had before. There we go. Not the Weeb Rock, although I do like Weeb Rock. Okay. And the next chapter begins. New threats. And up here's where to go for extra work. Some fixing projects, some junk that needs sorting. Kept animals when my wife was still my wife. Okay. Door gets rusted closed, so I never use the bolt. This is why you see just the rope and a hook, but it blows open, or that sheep tries to eat the rope or something and knocks it off its hook. So I'd appreciate you checking up on it when you can. What you looking at? Cobb's the final sheep. Cobb, huh? Cobby Cobb. What a bright sheep. And of course, she's the last of my sheep. I hate her. Still, she doesn't leave, so you have to feed her. I can do her baths. All right, so also in here's... Let me show you what's also in here. What I was bears with his bare hands. I mean, option. There's an option for that. He will be ripping apart those green dinosaurs with a pinky. And here's a whoa! It's a lady. Yes, that's a grown woman. What? It doesn't often happen, but I do think it's pretty weird when it does. Summer's ending and fall sends early winds to lash this yondering. Proud, tall trees must bend. Even the stones feel it. High on mountains, jarred rocks plummet off seats they'd held since mountains were raised. Was half convinced your letter was a fake. Weaver, Reaver, they say you're a dad now. Boy was excited to stay the fall with my mother and father. Warith wanted to travel and meet you. Darkhearth. Told them all not to expect you again until you needed something. Looks like I was right. Tomato scrambles. You just come doddering up one fall night, huh? Winning is the only option. Look at you, you bruiser. Warworth meets the woman Weaver's spoken about so much. This is Warworth, apparently. Hello, Madam Tormenta. I'm Warworth. Weaver's my husband. Weaver's married, too. Simple objects come first. A big warm meal is followed by toasts and glossy accounting of all the years. But remembrances are abbreviated. The nature of their business tonight is grimmer even than it was all those years ago. Well, I'm glad it's not just affecting our homes, our people, but a journey's needed then. And prospects for any payoff seem slim, I'm sorry to say. Never have I been called so directly and powerfully to violence. Slaves? Why? Why would Draven do this? I don't know what exactly they're digging for, or that would make sense, but from our observations, it just doesn't seem to be the case. They move earth. They eat and drink from troughs, sleep chained to stones and each other. I don't know how many. They're all human, though. Their numbers grow as this Bonehelm knight has his way with the land and landsfolk. He and his Dralvin break any militia force that challenge them. John Wick of Wildmyth, I mean, we're getting there. And you really do rocking some, like, buff Keanu vibes. And you believe it really is. I haven't seen him, but the description of his size and sword leave little doubt. Suvades who they mean, Warith. But then, in a way, it's our fault. What could we have done? We can't take blame for every bad thing that happens. Yes, maybe. But I can see why you thought to come get us. We're probably the ones who know this former captive himself. Know him best. Fate wears a particular cloak. It's woven of quiet. When she sweeps through our lives, we sense it, and our hearts lean to follow her. When the house is asleep, Weaver and Warworth prepare themselves for a separation of great spans and hills and possibly years. The necessary things are said, less ultimately than either one will later wish. Brown Scribble Stand. It's on my map I own. Must be more than a season's walk. Suppose Warworth knows that. I'm afraid it'll likely be more akin to a war campaign than a hunting trip. The way I see it, there's a couple distinct ways to go about this. We speed straight towards our enemy and their full force, the way we did last time. Or we can be more methodical, take out Draven Horlings, weaken their position while strengthening ours. Maybe the slower way we can afford a few trips home. Oh, also, I met a young woman recently who I think would lend a hand. That's good. Point the way, I'll educate her on everything. The shadows deepen. So this means that every battle, there's more monsters. Okay. Our mission, liberate Fennel Point Forge. We can claim other Draven sites to make the final fight easier. The map has now expanded slightly, and you'll see this, I guess, is Fennel Point Forge. This is the fight for it. So we can claim lands around it and fight the Draven off to get in there. We could come up here. We didn't do this before. We could build an outpost by spending LP, and it would create resources for us. I don't prioritize that very heavily. We can also go to Bloody Castle, and we can recruit a new member, so we can get an Iagra. Mr. Bile, hello, how are you? Welcome, welcome. How have you been? We are playing some Wilder Myth because this game is really fun and I really enjoy it. I think we need an Iagra. The problem is we're going to end up splitting our team awkwardly. We can go 3-3 if we do, I guess. Iagra, what kind of character would you like to be? I have been. Well, I guess that's better than not being. So I'll take it. What are your options? Hunter, which is like ranged, sneaky, roguey. Warrior, which is like bruiser up front, melee usually. Or Mystic, which is magically. Sometimes some other options pop up that would let anybody be a bard or be inspirational or be wise. So those pop up as we go. But basically it's frontline options, either tanky or melee-y. You kind of need a weapon no matter what. Unless you turn into something else and you have weapons for hands. Just so I don't bring down the moon, not been great. We will leave it there. How has things been? I have not been bad. I am sorry to hear that, Mr. Bile. I hope things are getting better, though. I've been pretty good, though. Not too bad. I haven't been streaming all that much because I've been lazy or busy or not feeling great physically or mentally on that day I was supposed to be streaming. But yes. Otherwise, I can't particularly complain. Okay. I think we may be splitting the party soon. Mostly because the party can have a max of 5 people per like thing that we do. So see, we kind of cap out at 5. Basically, I'm gonna stop streaming. I have recently been streaming a bit of Minecraft, of all things. Nice. I do love some Minecraft. My cousins are much younger than me and put together a Minecraft server, and they invited me to it, so I will be playing with them at some points. Big meaty bruiser is supposed to be a big meaty healer. Yes, there is an aid ability that gives like temp HP and stuff. Good old block game. Good old block game is right. Okay. How do we want to split things up? Yeah, we got to go and get an Niagara. We've got to figure out what team we want to be. We have 3 fighters, 1 hunter, and 1 mystic right now. We'll take any healery options we can for Niagara. I mean, you can be big and meaty in any of the classes. We could just make you big and meaty. It's just do you want to fight at range with weapons and be like debuffy or damagey? Front line with like weapons, or magic where you like infuse with nature and do stuff from there. What stays away? It's going to take 20 days to go and recruit Iagra, and then it'll take us some time to prep him as well once we're there. But we can only ever have up to 5 people in a thing at a time, so we're going to probably have to split up. I'm trying to figure out how we're splitting up. Tometa and Weaver will probably have to split up. Medical ability and mobile frontline would be optimal, so I can get to injured members. Okay, we can do that. I mean, Hunter might actually be best for that, but I'm not sure how it all works. Oh, you don't know how it all works? I mean, that's fine. We can probably make you a Hunter like Weaver. Actually, we can just make you a fast frontliner. That's probably fine. You can show off more orc that way too. But yeah, Mr. Biles, Minecraft is wonderfully cathartic. I love getting lost in Minecraft. Okay, so we can do Winning, Weaver, and Iagra, and we can do Darkheart, Tometa, and Julianne. Let's do that. So here we're gonna send Julianne, Darkheart, and Tometa. Mobile damage, she can hold down the front line, ranged. We'll send these two, who is our best like frontline defender and our best ranged offense, for hopefully supportive big beefy bruiser Iagra who heals. This time I'll promise you, Darkhearth, you won't live or die for the legacy or lies of your parents. Whatever they've done, you're something else now. You're something of yourself. The journey has only begun, but any ruthless distance will soon remind the body of its flaws. On the horizon's other side, Warlord Wingson Pyork has returned. She stands fierce at your fire. Good. Pyork is faster than the others. My news is for the Warlord at Devon. I am his wing and spear. You're strong and proud, I see that, but I know the Warlord and I are tied at the tail. Don't expect to reach across my jaws unbitten. I only do what's been asked of me. Then you are the drow others describe you to be. Warlord, the moon shell is not whole again, but already you are returned here. My mission, Pyork is the swiftest flyer, Warlord. Young for Wingson, but dutiful. Oh, does she have wings? That's kind of cool. I wish I do use wings the way Pyork is due. All beings envy the Wing Knights, their skills and stature, but Warlord, you must never say so in front of others. Pyork herself, I believe you may trust with your candor, but she seems to be of a rare kind. Warlord, your fight is in battle. In the skies of war, you are mighty, crag eagle. I am ill-seasoned dew leaf. I can be blown far and fast, but it is unproven whether I would be split. falling upon the blade. Forest birds clack and whistle. The chime of pick-struck rocks filtered from the dig. Oh, I now understand those words. Did you understand me, Warlord? Does he look like he understands idle poetry, fool knight? Warlord, put her at ease, have her report. It's right, Piark. Stand here easily, do a report to me and Versal. Yes, Warlord, my flight was western to the old borderlands. Far in that direction I am traveled from before in my history. As is now renowned, Warlord, I progressed quickly, was supplied well, our fortifications all stood intact and cannily managed. She says our battle camps are strong and good. Good. Then we are in good situation. I am glad. But Warlord, I think the limitations of our perimeter. Warlord, it is time to send Draven past the borderlands. No. What meaning is attack, raid the west, get slaves there? Warlord, I think this is wrong talk. Not more slaves, no. But attack is better than waiting. Raiding is better than waiting, Warlord. The west isn't important. It holds no ancestral value to us. Raiding them will only stir the humans up. What use is that to our efforts? The efforts of slaves, you mean, whose labor only you see purpose in. My ancestral is there, in the west, my fatherland. In 2 heavy strides, Thuvane is heading uphill. Thuvane, do you presume to command him? Struck. You're right, Wings and Piark. I commend you for correcting me. The soft land is quiet. Breezes musk the hair of valley oaks. Afternoon slowly rusts. I can't read. Reading comprehension has gone out the window, guys. Remember our long travel? Both of us walking, chased by soft skull hunters. That time, I wish for wings also. Wings for you. Musk the hair of valley orcs. I know you wish. I know. Back about 10 minutes. If you have anything that needs me, just put priority on crit chance, extra attacks, debuffs, and anything already. Aye. I know the build Weaver wants to go now. I was weak that time. Now time strong. I make human ones flinch. Soft skulls. I put cages on them. Around them? Around. Yes, Warlord. If we do raid the roaded lands, let's first strengthen the places we truly, have made Drauven. Like the armor on my chest. Wonderful. She's got you clumsing your own analogies now. Yes, Warlord Thuvane. We'll armor our hills, thicken our camps with spears. Drauven are born raiders, Warlord. Out of the egg and into the thorns, as the saying goes. We don't need walls. We need only skies and our courage. Oh. Okay. So we get to choose what the enemy does. So we could say the Thalvin raid and makes an immediate incursion, which is not what we want. Because we just split our forces up. I mean, we can handle it. We can get back together. We have time. Maybe we do take the incursion, actually. It means it'll be longer till we pick up Iagra. But what a pain. But we can handle it. Or we fortify the dwarven sites, which means all dwarven sites that we clear get +1 card. Which means the dwarven gets stronger, and this is chapter 2 of 5. It's pretty hard to get rid of those cards. It means I think we delay picking up Iagra. Actually, we could not delay in picking up Iagra if we send Julian to pick him up. If we swap it around. Okay, let's take the incursion. I see. It's a raid you truly want, a raid there shall be. Of course, Warlord, whatever is your will. But let me advise you, humbly, you will not go in this raid. Your might is needed here. Your teeth, your sword. I agree with Versal on this point, Warlord. The first raid always belongs to the Scar-wanting, and I am yet on... And neither should you send Piark. Wingson. Piark should stay by your side. If earnestly she believes in her words, she will let glory go to the others. I would never try to sway my Warlord in order to slake my own glory thirst. My understand is elbow level, but I think to Piark to stay. That is I want if I am also due. Warlord, I am honored to be guardian in your sky. It is honor to you. It is honor to me. Skies are good for watching. In winter, not just to guarding. The vein turns abruptly again, like a man who now remembers a pot in the fire. He speeds downhill. You're not exactly the drow others describe you to be, but I hope you understand you staying is best for him. Okay, so the way this works, a big attack wave comes. We've got to build defenses, and then we fight them. So they're going to start here, and they're going to slowly march in this direction. What we're going to do is we're going to cancel this job. We're going to make them prepare as many defenses as they can here. We're also going to pull these two back. We can send Julienne out here to pick up Iagra while they build defenses. Okay. Let us build in Iagra. Okay. Why do I not have all the facial hair options? Because it's still reading as female? Okay, fine. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, that was actually really cool. You guys can't see it because I opened a folder. But I can export all the faces that the character could make, which was pretty sweet actually, because then I can make a little overlay with them. That's a lot of fun. I dig that. Okay. Let's make as orcish as possible. That works actually. It's fine. What kind of beard do you want, Iagra? We got beard options. Put out this one for now. I'm going to start colors while you deliberate. Go beard, mustache. This one. Also, do you have a color of orc you would like? You can give me an RGB if you'd like. Dark brown to black hair, okay. One sec. Sure. I'm gonna leave it on the screen until you decide your orc color. You will get broader shoulders when you become a what's it called? A fighter as well. We have to pick your colors for your outfit, but that's less important until we actually get you going. While you do that, I'm going to come down here. We'll healer all the way up. Healer, a romantic healer? Is that Iagra? I neglected to do this with your guys' characters because they were at the beginning thing and I couldn't change them as much. I can tweak them, I think, way after the fact when you're in my legacy, but I'm not sure. Uh, 363321. That. I can pull up the lightness a little bit. It doesn't look like there's HSB. I get HSL. I mean, I guess that is HSB, right? Darker beard, darker beard. Yeah, HSL equals HSB. Yep. As I said that out loud, I'm like, that luminance and brightness is just the same thing. Yeah. How's that? Getting beard, good. Okay. What colors would you like your outfit to be? You want to be greens? Black browns? Sure. We can always tweak these later, too. Okay. You're going to be a romantic peacekeeper right now. Healer, romantic poet. We can pull greedy down a little bit. Needy, loner, coward, bookish, snark, goofball, hothead. Okay. So you are big on healer and romantic. You are not on being a goofball or a hothead. Actually, let's pull greedy down all the way. You're not a hothead or greedy. Everything else is kind of in the middle. Poet, leader, loner, coward, bookish, goofball, snark, kind of within that like 50s to sub 50s range. How does one get a character? The next time we recruit, we can make a Mr. Bile. Basically, we have to just go and recruit people, which we get a limited amount of recruits at a time. The other trick is we sometimes get characters from my previous games. So the way this works, right? What is size? Size is like how tall and how wide you are. I put it here for now. Your body shape changes when you become a warrior. So we'll get through that first. You'll get real beefy. And then we can tweak it to be nice and tall like an orc. Mm-hmm. That is size. Douche pretty boy mage. That can be done. Agar, whatever you want. It's on me tonight. That's the occasion. It's been a year now, to the day. Questioning. That I was finally able to go up and walk home. I owe this leg and practically this whole year of my life to you, because you're a healer. A few mugs of the good stuff is the least I can offer. That was a year ago already. Iagar, I want you to know that whatever you did to my arm, it's held up beautifully so far. Everybody's happy. And Julien. So fill me in. What's the story here? Drauven were the story. I guess they were just after the grain that time and not the whole town, but there were still quite a few injuries. Which got taken care of, almost all thanks to Iagar. Sure, but one sandbag can only do so much against a rising tide. I may be able to do the most good by helping to snuff out the problem at its source. Come with us, then. You seem useful to have around anyway. Iagar will be a warrior because you want to be beefy frontline boy, and we'll try to get you the aid ability if we can. So the classes are warrior, hunter, and mystic, but we pick up abilities that kind of specialize, right? So like the hunter can go rogue, and get like stealth on kills. You can get melee attack boosts on the hunter. The mystic can get like Mythweaver and bonuses for infusing with like books and things, or humanist and master metal. Warrior gets warrior things, like angry war cry. Okay, we now have to prepare Iagar, so it's going to take a while before he shows up, but Julien will work on that while they build defenses. So we got to deal with these guys. Okay. Yeah, they're going to be here before we can get Iagar online. Yep, okay. These four will hold the defense of Foggy Dome. We got all the defenses built, so we're good. And then we'll meet up. We'll get the team set up with Iagar. Okay, first things first. So, Tometa here and Julien are from my previous stories, Mr. Bile, and anybody else who's now joining us. But the way this game works is it's a storybook, which is why everything looks like it's a pop-up book. And each story, the characters can kind of bleed into the other ones. So Tometa is from a previous game of mine. So she has more abilities than some other people. And she's weirdly turned into a lightning god with a pinecone pet. His name is Cone. And she can keep her abilities when she rolls over, depending on how much of a hero she was and how we have promoted her. Julian is also one of my previous heroes. So any new heroes we get on stream, we can make characters. We'll make a Mr. Bile, and I'll make a Grace. They will be my list for the next characters. Currently, there's an incursion, which means bad guys have shown up. There's a little tracker for that in the top here that I can go over when we get back to that screen. The Drowned have come. They yell to each other and clang their weapons, advancing through the dappled shadows, the greenery. How should the defenders respond? Fire could spread quick here. Oh yeah. So, now, using our characters and what they're good at, we have chances of success at different attack plans or defense plans. We can charge into battle led by winning. We have a 64% chance of this going well. So the way these work is if we win the bet on the chance, these are all middling odds. Yes, I know. I'm going to take the 64, I think, but I'm not happy about any of them. If we take the bet and we succeed, we're going to get some kind of boost. If we don't, the enemy is going to get some kind of boost. So the boosts we can get, this can give us bonus movement speed and damage for the first couple rounds. This can damage all of the enemies at the start, or this can start us everybody in stealth. If we fail, I think they get like temp HP, temp damage, stuff like that. So let's take Winning's leadership here and hope it goes well. As the opposing numbers become obvious, the cry for courage dies in their throats. This could be the last battle they fight. The little militia quavers around them. So we get random NPC farmers to fill in. Can I remember a game called Pop-Up Dungeon? You would like that one too. It is way more lighthearted out there though. I think I've seen that. So yeah, all foes get +1 temp HP. 6 enemies, it's not awful. Oh, more are coming, okay. But yeah, it's all like a little pop-up book aesthetic. I am loving the procedural storytelling of this game a lot. So because we've built defense, one, we get a start in a little house. We have random people to help us, and we can fire a volley of arrows at tier 3 that do a lot of damage. They're not going to group up to start, so we're just going to drop our first arrow on whoever we can hit. And then Winning's going to move out, because Winning goes into auto guard mode. In fact, we could pull Weaver down here, and Weaver could probably just clean this up. Look at that. And he got the crit, so Weaver gets an extra action back, which I think is going to be the stealth over that way. Okay. Let's have Darkhearth come out this direction and then sweep like this, because he's fast. That's a minor problem. It's a range boy. Darkhearth doesn't have a lot of options there. Okay, Archer dude. Try to kill it. Good work, random farmer Archer. Very proud of you. I'm going to pull Darkhearth out. Tometa Scrambles. Where is she? Where is she going? She can team up here because I think we can do some damage to this haunt with the trial. So she's an elementalist, which means she gets some extra options from fire, plant, and water-based things. So she can do an infernal rain that is going to shred armor, do damage, and hurt people. He will dodge it because he has Spectre Step, but we still shred armor and we get rid of his Spectre Step, which is important. Picked up the bow to hunt for deer and other things, it seems. Got a Stormthroat there. These guys can't really fight the Stormthroat. They're just going to wall up together to defend because they can't reach them. The haunts are annoying as usual. The bird's going to attack Lee. I can show you guys the bird now. So these farmers dying, I don't think does anything to us, but it makes this fight harder. More enemies are coming from there and there. We're actually going to send him down here to cut off these enemies. We also need to switch his weapon back, as I'm now realizing. Move her up here, and we're going to... Actually, we're going to Thunder Stomp. He's going to dodge it, that's fine. Then we're going to Chain Lightning. Make sure we use all of our actions. Weaver is going to pair up, and Weaver is going to execute. I said Weaver is going to execute, Weavy boy. I keep looking at the wrong camera. Okay. He's going to fly over here. He's going to slam. Blocked it. He's going to shoot. He won't be able to kill. We'll get that going at least. So now they have to spend one of their 2 actions to shoot the bird. Which is not bad if they're holding still, but it's annoying if they're doing anything else. Darn, he blocked that. 5 damage there. We'll take it. That was not a great round for us. Yeah, so he can make his allies attack again. Got a new foe. Winning? That's up to you. We're going to use the volley somewhere else. Ooh, good stunt. It's not a kill, but good stunt. Could have Weaver confirm it. Yeah, let's do that. Or not. They keep dodging Weaver, which isn't Weaver's fault. It just feels bad. We're going to rain arrows on them. Man, they block all of our attacks. The problem with Drowman is they heal. Fire at will! Ooh, good damage. We'll take that. That was well worth that. Okay, Tometa. What's on the table? He's got Spectre Step, which is obnoxious. Let's shackle him. Okay, so now he's pinned in place. I want to pull them back slightly so that they can get in to attack him on the next round. 4 damage. They're opening up the blood path there. Winning gets his Paladin smash off. Okay, Tometa. Shocky, please. Actually, he's got Spectre Step up. Do they both have Spectre Step up? That's obnoxious. Okay, never mind. Weavy boy. Full combo. Throw axe. Get rid of Spectre Step. Shoot back. Is there a way to increase your accuracy? Yes, there is. Although your accuracy is good, it's just they have good dodge chance too. It's like having good accuracy against one of the Vipers in XCOM. Like, it's not necessarily your fault that you missed, or that they dodged. So Thunder Stomp to get rid of Spectre Step, and Lightning Bolt to drop some damage, and he dodged. Once again, let's make our boy fight down here. You just aim correct, just aimed where they were 0.3 seconds ago. Basically. There are items for accuracy, though, and we will pick some of those up for you. Got a flanking attack here. Good Blood Rage damage. This guy will take a shot, 100% chance. We take those. Okay. Does that look like all... It looks like all the enemies are out. I think we have one guy over here. Let's see. We try to walk away from winning. Never mind. We kicked butt. Darkheart and Winning leveled up. Darkheart. He's going to get riposte, actually. So, I really like Battle Dance. I really like Blood Rage up. But this would be whenever he dodges or blocks, he attacks back. And he's going to be our dodged block tank. Winning. You have 3 options, and one of them is what I would like you to take. But it is your choice. You can Zealous Leap, so you get a jump, which helps because you can't move a lot. You're slow. Long Reach increases your range with everything, including your Guardian on Paladin. So you guard a really big area, which is what I would like you to take because it's a really good combo. Or Wolf Call, which is pretty solid. I haven't used often. But when you get a kill, your allies get +2 for the next like 2 rounds. Which is pretty nice. It keeps your allies moving, but you're the one who we need to be moving. So easy choice. And it is, what would you like? Long Reach. Good call. Long Reach is really good. Okay. Drowvin get extra armor now on their darts. That's not a big deal. I mean, it's annoying, don't get me wrong. Not the end of the world. Okay, now. This is the Weaver winning team coming to pick up Iagra. Other team is going to scout this area and get rid of this. Oh, these guys are going to get ambushed. Oops. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So you see this little eye? When you have 2 or fewer people in an infested territory, where you see these thorny things, they can be ambushed. Also, we had an event pop up. What? Wait. Oh, winnings event. For an old wish passing, Winning and Weaver are called to a hill village where an acquaintance of theirs has lost his husband. It's a hard thing, death. We forget how quickly things can turn. The funerary rites are brief. The crowd that's gathered is impressive for such a small town. As mourners disperse, Winning and Weaver spot Ike standing by a flower-strung cart bearing a leaf-shrouded body. Ike, we are sorry to hear about Warveer. A lot of folks came. Ah, friends, how many years has it been? They go with him up the road to his home on the hill. You lose perspective sometimes. Easy enough to do, sadly. You think you'll have years together, decades, from your first cake to your middle years. Old age then, but the two help Ike transfer the shrouded body to a small prepared clay room beside the house. They settle inside and he tells them of his plan and of the provincial custom he's observing. Green veiling it's called. A woven shroud of Dawnsword. Dawnsword grows thick around here in the little woodlands you see. It's a strong aroma, the body stays fresh, sometimes as long as 4 years or 5. Okay. We hillfolk will generally build a clay home for the departed on the house's shady side. A wadshan is the old word for it. It means memory house. And he'd normally lie there for his term. When the shroud of Dawnsword turns black, he'd be buried. Sounds like the ideal neighbor. Stay fresh for... Are you going to eat it? But I don't plan on waiting. You don't plan to wait? So you plan to bury him soon? Tonight even? No, my husband Warveer and I will be going on a journey, and I hoped you'd come along. Crack. Oh. A hard sudden rain falls, cheering and droning like a swarm. Yes, I hoped you'd come, be our escort. It's a dangerous world, and you're both strong. Stronger even than I remembered. Yep, so this is the no, we won't do it. This is the yes, we will do it. We can put it off, which is what we're going to do. So this is the group of people. We can only take 3 people on these missions. 2 is enough. But we're going to not do that. We're going to get Iagra involved, and then we're going to take Iagra on that mission. Okay. Iagra is prepared. Okay, Iagra, we don't have aid yet, but your options are Shield Shear, which is every other turn as a swift action, like a free one. You can destroy an enemy's armor. Thundering Challenge, once per combat as a swift action, you can frighten the enemy, forcing them to spend their turn to run away, or Engage, the exact opposite of that, where as a swift action, you can make a foe fight you. You must stay in range and maintain clear line of sight, but you get an armor for every person you engage. What would you like? I think all of these are good options. This is Armor Shred, make people run away, or make people fight you. I would point out in the team with Winning, you maybe don't need Engage. because winning wants to take a lot of the blows right now. And you want to be pretty mobile for aid. Aid, you got to be like close to somebody and you give them healing stuff, which we'll have to see if we can get. Yeah, I would like to not re-roll at 5, but Thundering Challenge so I can scatter Zergs at emergency. I like it. Thundering Challenge it is. And now, the new squad of Winning, Weaver, and Iagra can go on a Winning and Weaver's quest with their friend. These guys do their scouting. They've done it. Okay, they can patrol this area where you guys are off doing your thing. And now we have 2 squads doing stuff. The story continues for Winning and Weaver. Just west of Weird Frog Henge, Ike leads his oxen cart carrying the body of his husband down through the hills into the arms of an old forest. Mist rolls in as twilight takes hold behind a cloudy sky. I'd have sworn we'd have a clear night. Hard to predict, it's hill country, wild skies. The place I'm looking for shouldn't be far. Can I ask about Warveer? I don't think either of us ever met him. Remember you talking about him? I'm sorry, he never came with me, the frog croak. Always wanted him to, but he was never quite well enough, and he insisted on staying home to tend to the farm. We met when we were both young, and we liked to laugh, prank, and start trouble. It's going to sound sappy if I start telling you how we knew we belonged together, how it felt like fate, so I won't. We built the farm there, on that rocky hill. He liked the farm, Warveer. He was bright and imaginative man, shy though. He was born with an illness that never fully left. Our good times were great. But our bad times, when he couldn't rise from the bed, those made my heart splinter, and one day it shattered. There's one thing I know, it's that I don't want to live in that empty house without him. The forest had been dead quiet when they entered, and as they've gone deeper, noises have filtered into hearing. Drips, scrapes, low trills. The smells have turned richer, of damp earth, spicy bark, quilted marsh in purple, green, and beige. Soon the ox halts. They come to a clearing where a goddess lives. Oh. Ike, you expected this. Yes, I intended to find her. The reason I brought Warveer here, the reason I'm here and you're here. Arduwe, she's a goddess of borders and in-betweens. This realm of hers welcomes both dead and living. Of course, we brought Weaver on the potential necromancy journey. So I'm here to join him. Warveer and I can still be together, still. Or this option. Like, I understand you're in pain and you want to make the pain stop, but this? Look at this forest. I read about it. This goddess, Arduwe, rules it. Like a region between our world and a place for the departed. I suppose it exists for us, for those like us. A place Warveer can be without pain, and I can be with Warveer. You'd really give up everything, wouldn't you? For the unknown, for Warveer. I won't be able to leave this place, but why would I wish to? I'll still live. He will too. We'll just live here. You have to understand this is what I want. All I need is for you to help me complete the ceremony and take the poor ox back with you. Try to imagine if you had someone that meant everything to you, your whole world. Sorry, Ike, we can't stand here and let you throw your life behind this. You know, it should be his choice. Can't say I disagree. Which option should we pick? This is technically Winning's story quest. So Winning, what do you have a preference? Well, I say story quest. You can have multiple story quests. You can have a lot of story quests. What do you guys thinks? This is our first real story side quest. Basically, we will get something will change or happen because of the choice we make here. We may have a combat, and at the end of it, Winning will gain a level. That's how this works. I mean, if Winning doesn't respond with a choice, we can just make a decision. It's fine. Can't halt everything forever. So, winning, do you have a decision? I don't want to abandon someone, but I also like the idea of necromancy happening. Oh, Weavy boy. Oh, Weavy boy. I hope we can get you a more thoggy pet. I have 2 characters who have more thoggy companions. We're leaning option 2. I think Weaver's kind of in between. Okay. Winning, final call for your decision. If not, I think we may be going option 2. I also have a strange feeling Thrixel are going to be involved with this. But it's fine. Okay. With no other option, we shall go option 2 for winning story. Let other people make their own decisions choice. Audio just scrambled awkwardly. Okay. Honestly, it's like something from a legend. A fellow passing into the realm of a god to be with the man he cherishes. How do we help? We'll lay us both at the foot of the shrine and then she'll test us, Arue will. Oh, alright. She'll test us. It is dangerous. Mimia's duel Orue's guardian. That's why I needed you along, but if you decline, I'll understand and I'll fight it alone. You're not a fighter, Ike. Hold on to Warveer. We're getting an ox out of it, after all. They pull Warveer's shrouded body from the cart bed. True to its reputation, the woven vines of Donsward have kept him perfectly preserved. Warveer across Ike's lap, the 2 rest at the foot of Arue's shrine. Goddess Arue, hear me. Beneath your mercy lie 2 who wish to roam your realm together. Live in your lands and laugh again. Please permit us to stay safe. Or please permit us just to stay. Send your guardian and my champion shall stand to fight it. Send your guide and my love and I shall go behind. Garlands of mist wrap and twist around bows. Statues, arms and legs over their damp dusted cheeks. The quiet air clumps in their throats. But then the voice of Arue is a groan, far away and felt more than heard. It's in the stones and roots and rises from somewhere deep down. A noise nears them, crashing through the trees. Battle time. Retainer of the old gods. Its inscrutable stony head turns to follow each sound, each movement. Its body crunches and crackles, leaping violently forward. There it is. We gotta beat that boy. Winning will take his position. I guess we move Iagra up to get the defense boost and be in range to attack on the next turn. I'm afraid this thing is a charge attack, so I think we're going to hold Weaver back a bit. We should be in range. Oh, no, that's the range of his freaking guardian. Okay, never mind. It's fine. We'll bow. He's hobbled. Ooh, nice crit off winning. It's got a knockback. Weaver probably just kills this thing. Ooh, it dodged him. You know what, Iagra? Your first attack. We need to get you a better weapon. That's what I just learned. They stick did 1 damage. Armor and potency. The memorial pauldron, stone carved pauldron, is the image of the Twilight God. Ooh. Oh, Weaver did a lot there. Yes, Weaver does a lot of damage. Armor and potency. Okay, so potency is the thing your abilities scale with. So like Thundering Challenge, its range scales with potency. Nothing winning has scales with potency. Dark Hearth, Blood Rage scales with potency. Broadswipes also scales with potency. He may be getting this. Weaver. Crippling Strikes does not scale with potency. Poison does scale with potency, but we don't have that yet, so it's a bad idea to itemize for it. Broadswipes scale with potency, but if we're doing this, we might as well buff Dark Heart. Everything she does scales with potency and bonus damage. We could give it to her. Actually, that might be the better plan, is to stack potency on her. It's weird to get her the armor potency item, but we can also hover to see the changes. So hers can go from 2.6 to 3.3. He's going to go from 1.4 to 2.1. So this is going to increase her damage by 2 and increase his by 1. Well, it'll increase his AoE damage by 1. It'll increase all of her damage by 2. This is a hard call. I think we give it to Tometa. Actually, no, it's armor and potency. Dogheart uses both of those. He gets it. Yeah, he gets this. Yeah, no, that's just the right call. Not even part of the mission, but it's fine. The Guardian falls, its great stone knees clattering apart, rolling in the moss. The wheeling rocks gather dust and shadows as they settle, until they look like they've rested there for centuries. The glade goes calm. And then Ike struts the fade. Goddess. The wrapped body of Warveer across his lap seems to lose its substance. He has time to say, "Thank you, friends." And he's gone. Well, now that's done. Where's the ox got to? Yeah, good thinking. They find it not far off, lowing pleasantly and munching clover. Nice, the world's still here. For us, it is. This world and all we know. Weaver, still awake? I picked these up around the stone where Ike disappeared. Didn't even think about it. I'm making notes. Oh, the memorial pauldrons. They return to the farm Ike and Warveer once built. They set things in order and see that it passes to a worthy family. Then they're on their way again. The road is pale, splotched and torn in places with ruts and grass. Stretches of the journey are entirely wordless. What's on your mind, Winning? Those memories, old wishes of ours. It's hard to let the good things go. I know it is, and I feel sometimes the wind picks up. I don't know. Yeah. A road the color of old canvas billows in front of them, behind them. And the nice little story with Winning and Weaver comes to an end. And Winning gets a level up choice. We can take Vicious, which means all his melee attacks do +1 damage. Raider, which lets him set fire to an empty tile or break a piece of adjacent scenery, dealing 2 damage to all foes adjacent to it. Windwalk lets him kind of teleport around or increases reach even further. Yep. All of these are actually really good options. I like them all. Easy. What would you like, Winning? More damage, more fire, more movement, more reach. Upgrade that reach. I like it. Okay, you guys are all the way out here now. I need to come back to this spot. Ghast Wild has been cleared. Let's let the Darkhearth team go to battle. It's outside of Keswick Gloom. A breeze rolls through the treetops. Whoosh. Swoosh. Why is that wherever I stand? The smoke follows. Thank you, Mr. Bio. I do need to drink more. I've been talking a lot today. Law of the Wilderness. The campfire always picks a chosen one. Let's hope the wind keeps up. Anything to mask our approach is welcome. Ugh. Thank you, Iangram. Cough. At least we realized I had like 1k points. Naturally, gotta make me hydrate. Zip. Someone thinks they're scouting us out. Funny. After it, hurry. Steady there, we don't have our gear ready, or a plan, or we'll lose the drive if we don't move now, and then it gets to blab to its friends about us. Oh yeah. So we can run in, or we can prepare. I lean towards prepare. Especially since there's only 3 of us. I'm pretty sure this means we're going to start at a disadvantage. They tend to build up. Looks at his 174.7k points. They're good for reviving Pokemon. Yeah, and hoarding thousands of hydrates. This is true. I don't have a lot of good use for them, okay? You can shoot fireworks. That consumes them. Bullets that I brush fight away. Now they're going to know we're coming at best. Yeah, that knowledge doesn't send them scattering in terror. It's their own fault, whatever happens to them once we arrive. There you go. Pink dental Kirby fireworks. As they approach Chesrick Gloom, they feel the pinpricks of reptilian eyes watching them. All doors begin combat open. All heroes +1 armor and warding. Oh, that's not bad at all. Aha, a water spirit. So this is a spirit. If we catch him, we can make somebody's weapon a water weapon. What water weapons do I still need? We need a water sword, a water dueling sword, great axe, mace, hammer, spear, great spear, crossbow, and wand. Of those weapons, we can take her great axe and make it water, I guess. He's got a staff that we don't need water. In fact, if we make it a water staff, it won't work for him anymore because it'll become a magic staff. Zippity zap. Zippity zap. Be good for me to use great spear. Yeah. Spear you can use with a shield, right? Or a net to pin people, or poison to poison your spear, or a warding item. There's a couple options, really. Darkheart, can you just kill this thing? Pull that off. No. Oh, we can just fire chicken. Her little pet fire chicken just burned him alive. But yeah. Night Paint, I'm heading off. Have fun. Good night, Weaver. It is midnight here, so I should probably wrap up soon-ish, too. But I have too much fun playing this game. This game is a lot of fun. The emergent storytelling is really cool. Anything with fun character customization that we can put like people into character is always really fun. Definitely gonna play this again. Yep, I think the plan is I'm gonna continue this story tomorrow. And that is my current plan. So we will wrap up soon, TM. And then we will continue this tomorrow evening. Then I bid you good night. Good night, Weavy boy. Let's get a water great axe because I like her fire sword. Is kind of important to her. So she got her fire sword from her mentor in the game that we got her in. When a character retires, you can pick a person that they got the most experience, or who learned the most from them, and they give experience to them. Thematically, she also just got a fire sword. So we were like, oh, it was handed down by her mentor. And it's the thing that started her identity as the Fire Lord, so we don't lose the fire sword. We can turn the stone axe great axe into a water great axe because why not? I mean, she's not really using the stone part of it. She barely uses the great axe. Or we can just get a legacy point. I do need a water great axe. Let me confirm that. I do need a water great axe, so we're gonna do that. Once I've learned these things and completed a campaign, we can then craft them at will. Replace Lifebreaker with Silver World's Hue. Sure. Thunder Stomp. Lightning Bolt. And then Dark. Dark. For the kill. Nice. Blood Rage is scary. Meta leveled up. We can increase Elementalist, which means her Splinter Salvo and Splinter Blast hobble, which synergizes with Weaver. And Infernal Rain becomes AoE. We can get her Tinkerer, so once per combat as a swift action, she can give armor and warding to herself or any ally for 2 turns. She can summon trees that pin enemies down, which is fun if you have Naturalist already. Because when you have Naturalist, you can move people around, including your allies, with plants. And your trees make you turn invisible when you use them, and you can move your allies to trees. So these two synergize together really well. I think we're going to upgrade her Elementalist. All right, I'm out of here for the night. I will talk to you a bit later. Good night, Mr. Bile. Thank you for swinging by. It is always nice to see you. We will probably be doing this again tomorrow. I will be wrapping up soon because it's midnight for me, and I've been up a lot today doing a lot of things. And I just really like this. Hey, look, a Great Spear. I wonder who would like to use that over the Root Club. It's Iagra. Iagra gets the Storm Call, a Great Spear, which is literally better at everything except for knockback because it doesn't knock back. It does give you some nice damage, though, or some nice reach options. When our ferocity and vision span generations, only then are we truly unstoppable. It's not a light thing to carry, but I do what I can. They are now stronger. That's fine. Okay. They'll do their thing here. We'll patrol here and clear that, and then we'll probably break for the night. Ugh. Got 7. So this card means that whenever one of these they get one of these pulled, right, for their enemies, they get 2 of them. And this would means the bird now does 2 damage instead of 1, which is not good. I'm going to pay for that. You can just look at how big this stack is compared to the other stacks. That is why we need to keep it down. Man, this game is so fun. Winning and Iagra are rivals. Okay. You guys don't get along very well. I mean, well, you get along well enough, but you're rivals. I'll take it. Research, what do we get? Ingots, Spell Thread, and we got the Winter Shard, an artifact great axe that hobbles enemies on hits and does bonus stunt damage. Okay. That might go on Iagra, actually. I say that because Iagra's in the Weaver party right now, and Weaver does bonus damage to hobbled targets. Winning needs to go shield and like sword and board to be really effective. Iagra could definitely use this. Darkhearth could also use this well. But I think his artifact Oaken Brand is already pretty solid. I think we give this to Iagra. We just replace the Storm Call that we just got. I kind of think we do. I think Iagra just gets the Winter Shard. Yeah. There you go. Artifact weapon for Iagra. And a Talisman of Power is bonus damage. That goes on Tometa. So make sure lightning beam. That was a really good loot, guys. Wow. Great Axe bigger than Great Spear, LOL. It has less range, but it is a bigger damage weapon. Yes. We can upgrade that as well as we go. Okay. We're going to do this battle with the winning Weaver Iagra squad, and then we will probably wrap up the stream for the night. Let's see that axe in battle. Look at that right there. Keep your eyes peeled and your mind sharp. If you start feeling weird or sleepy, fall back and let us know. Iagra, still the stream dad, even in the game. This place looks ancient. What was that? What was what? I thought I saw something. Guess it was nothing. Maybe not. Thrix will delight in mind games. Stay vigilant. Of course. Not like I was going to take a nap. Keep seeing something. Shapes. Just on the edge of my view. Are you okay, Winning? Just need to focus and stop jumping at every falling pebble. Yeah, I'm okay. It's just, I hate the idea that these creatures can get into our heads. It's just such an invasion. I don't want to be alone with my thoughts sometimes, but they're my thoughts. I'm with you, Winning. No one should suffer that what these creatures can do. Or Winning, try to focus. You're making the rest of us skittish now. Iagra, your response? Demonstrate empathy, option 1. Option 1. That's why our job here is so important. Let's find these creatures and put an end to them. Thanks, Iagra. I'll aim for vigilant and focused instead of nervous and jumpy. Okay. Ooh, a stone spear. What do I need stone? I think I need great spear stone. Oh, I need a stone axe. We need a stone axe on a... What's it called? On Winning. We can also turn one of the great spears into a stone weapon. Yeah, that's really it. Okay, so Winning needs to get that, which is going to be really hard because he's so slow. But the map's pretty small, so he should be able to pull it off. Put him into defense mode. Let's, guess move you up to defense mode too. Problem is Seekers. Seekers are nasty business. So let's start a hobbling. Get the Weaver combo down. Yeah! Weaver hobbles into so much damage. Winning's reach is enormous. 3 more turns to get the Stone Spirit. Winning should be able to do that. Let's come up here. With Thundering Charge. Well, we might as well, actually. We don't lose anything for it. And then we'll Guardian. We'll bring Weavy Boy up. Let's do the Weavy Boy combo. Good damage from the Weavy Boy combo. Iagra's got that guy on the ropes. Winning's chasing down the spirit. We're going to go with the axe because I ultimately want him, I guess, axe and shield. Which is good. It shreds armor and he now pins the enemies that he hits. Which does mean when he's using the Crimson Quake of Shayfern, dramatic name, and he hits somebody in his Guardian mode, if they, what's it called? Get hit and he crits, he makes them stop moving. Nice hobble on Iagra. Oh, it teleported over to its thing. But Iagra hobbled it, which means Weaver does more damage. Nice. Good teamwork. And get Iagra more level so you can get aid. Apply poison to your weapons. I don't actually care about this. So I think the Hurl Axe on Weaver is just technically better right now. This poison is not particularly strong. They only are going to take like 1 damage a turn. The level, like the poison ability is better. We can always build this later. So I think we're going to turn it into Spell Thread. Okay, with that, the Thrix will get a little stronger. That's fine. Let's finish the looting. I guess they can finish their scouting as well. They can patrol. Not a big deal. It just keeps this from ticking up. Okay, what kind of loot did we get? Ingot and Spell Thread. And we got a health brooch. Okay. I still think health goes on Darkhearth because he's going to take damage. But Winning and Iagra could use this. And it might not be a bad idea to put it on Iagra to try to get him scaling up a little more right now. Get him more health. Because we're in some serious fights now. And I don't want Iagra to go down. So I think as the beef support tank, might not be bad to give Iagra this. He's already at 11. Their naps tend to be uncomfortable. They are. They are. Yep. You get a brooch. Congratulations. And with that, I think I'm going to call it for the night. Because it's 12:15. And I won't stop playing this if I don't make myself stop. I really enjoy this game. I hope you guys have fun with it too. So this is a co-op game. We can do co-op campaigns if other people get this game. You don't have to get this game. Don't worry about it. I will just make your character and we will go on adventures together like this. I love it. I won't stop watching unless you stop, and I have work tomorrow. Good. For both of us, I will stop. But yes, so I picked this game up this week. I played 40 plus hours of it. I played 4 campaigns. I've just been streaming it to Eric in like a Discord with some of his friends. It's been great. And I was like, I need to stream this. So I tried to aim it out so that I could get it so I could start a campaign today on stream. So again, it seemed interesting. I just haven't picked it up yet. Don't worry about rushing to pick it up. If people get it, we can play together. People do not have to get it. I have some friends who've also been considering getting it as well. So I may co up with other people. I should get it and stream it, but work has been crushing me, so I haven't been streaming in a long time. I feel that on many levels. I do. Look at me. I have been streaming what you might call sporadically. I've been doing well at streaming the designated D&D streams. Our schedule just keeps getting pushed around because people like taking vacations in the summer, and I don't mind working around it. I mean, I'd love to play more D&D. It's why I signed up to do more D&D. But it happens. It happens. This game, though, gives me strong D&D vibes because it's a storytelling game with a party as you go, and like story elements emerge, right? Like that event with Winning was purely random, with Winning and Weaver and their friend burying his dead husband. But like those little things pop up, and I think it's a lot of fun. So next stream will be tomorrow, 7:30-ish. I think I'll be good for 7:30. I had some stuff today that I was doing that made me run a little late getting everything prepped. So I was like, yeah, we're gonna start closer to 8. I think we started like 7:45 or 7:50. Whatever. So 7:30-ish. Probably this, or probably just more Wildermouth, because I really like this game. I think this is fun. I think this game is fun to watch, which is important to me because I don't want to put stuff out there that people don't want to watch. What's the point of streaming something nobody wants to watch? Right? So that is my personal opinion. I mean, you guys know my opinion. It's good streamer chill, and it's chill. Right? It is so chill, but like chill in the good way. Plus, I can insert you guys into these stories. And then once this story ends, you guys go into my legacy, which means you can pop up in any game I play, even if it's not on stream. Iagra might just pop up in my game. I'm like, cool. And then my next stream will be like, hey, Iagra, you showed up in my game I was playing the other day and saved these people. It'll be great. It's a good time. I love games like this. You guys know I love games like this. It's why we played XCOM for so long and why we will eventually play more XCOM. But for now, I will keep rambling if I don't stop. So thank you all for coming and hanging out. Whether you won, lost, laughed, cried, followed, subscribed, I hope you had a good time. Thank you, Grace, for rating us with your wonderful people. Haas, Dark Hearth, Old Man Poco for the follows. We shall continue this tomorrow. For now, though, I sleep. So I will catch you all tomorrow.